Good morning, guys. It's me, Spartan John, just checking in. Giving me. Hi, how's it going? Good morning. Um, Sorry, just getting a little, just a little behind here. Just turning the light on, getting everything ready to go. So I could, hey, cartographer, how are you doing, buddy? I see you there. For some reason, my hello came through twice on the chat there. But yeah. Anyway, here I am hanging out with you guys. I got my jacket on. I'm getting ready to crawl back into the book, Contact Harvest, for another thrilling day of reading with you guys. I want to say thanks again to Mick Rips for following me yesterday. The guy's legit good. Played with him on a few tests for the community. We did a 3-4-3 test together, and of course we've done a couple of Halo Fun Time tests. And that guy's awesome. Let's see. It says it wants to run an ad. I'm gonna say no. Hopefully it snoozes. We'll see what happens. We got snowed out for the first time this year, and I'm doing some cleaning in the house. Wow, snowed out. Wow. Well, welcome to the awesome, and thanks for coming and spending the time when you're cleaning. That's crazy, snowed out. Wow. I want to say thank you, everybody who's tuning in for the first time. Jesus, I need to get myself all figured out this morning. Let's go like this. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 32 minutes. Perfect. Let's go like this. OST. Like that. There you go. If you guys want to know what we're talking about, we're listening to Ambient Wonders right here on YouTube. It's provided by Installation 00. He's now up to 1,760 subs for Ambient Wonders. He just put out a new one this week. It's pretty good. So you going to censor the last chapter? So you go. The last chapter that I read, or the last chapter of the book? I haven't got that far yet. Are you giving me a? You're giving me a spoiler? We're only like an eighth of the way through. May need censoring. Okay, well, I will. I'll take that under advisement. Maybe I'll read ahead when we get close to the end and see what I'm gonna do. I had planned on reading it cover to cover, but we shall see. Thank you for the warning. Back to the thought train. Installation 00 provides us with Ambient Wonders. You can find that link right there. If you want to join the awesome, we're in just the last chapter. Okay. If you want to join us here in the awesome, we are in the Spartan space, which is this place that you see right here that I'm reading from, and obviously the Discord server, which is so valuable. There's so many good people that contribute to the Discord in so many great ways, including Fox right there. I can't say thank you enough to the community and what the community does for us, what they do for me as a person, and how I'm able to give back to you guys because of the Discord and some of those things. So stop by, be part of it, bring the awesome, contribute in your own way, and you won't be disappointed. We're over 300 people now. It's pretty cool. Almost to 500 followers on Twitch. We're at 482. So we've got, 18 to go. Oh, hopefully today it will rain additional love. Yeah, hopefully we'll get it. Zombie Slayer. How are you today? Thank you for always showing up big with the oh my gods, and hi, thanks for stopping by. So yeah, so check it out. So we're about 10 minutes in. All right, so we gotta get going soon. So we've got our cup of coffee, we've fed the dogs, we're doing all the things. We've got our jacket and our gold shirt on. We're getting ready to read again. Contact Harvest. I've still got a long ways to go. We're starting chapter 4 today. I'm going to tell you that so far, being a fan of the games first, and then now, no, thank you. Now wading into the novels. The first picture that we get of Johnson is not good. Like, I know this Marine. Right? I know this person. I barracksed with this person once. Or maybe twice. Maybe I befriended this person. I said what the fuck I said. His story so far is already pretty sad, and it makes me sad. I thought I had imagined a different beginning. Hard combat, combat riddled, grizzled. But, finding him in the gutter and being, and learning about his childhood and the way that he was raised and some of the stuff like that, and where he's chosen to end up this early in the book is just, for me, that's tough. Anyway, that's where I'm at on it at this point. Don't want to accidentally say spoiler. Well, we're on chapter 4, so we're still pretty early in the book. So far, we've, you can go back and listen to the first episode, but don't do it now. I want you to stay, obviously. But so far, we've met him. We've met his, makes him more engaging as a character. So far we met him and we learned about his childhood. His aunt has passed. He was sitting in the frozen room with her until the orderlies came to finally collect her body several days late. It is humanity at its finest, right? Like you kind of think about that. You learn you're sitting there from his perspective, and that was like the lady that like kept him going. The one thing he sort of had left, I guess. And just wow. Like he's already established at this point as a great person, because they don't even care that he's AWOL. They're like, yeah, take the vacation, you deserve it. We need you at this other place. I mean, that's not really the way that the military would handle this kind of stuff, but seriously, if that's how nonchalantly they're caring about where he is and what he's doing right now, clearly he's a hero already of so many things. But that is just like, wow. To really set him, to ground him in this downtrodden upbringing. That's tough. So far, not the most excited about his character's beginnings. We'll see. Well, let me fix this. This is kind of sandwiched over here, isn't it? Here we go. We fixed it! Yeah, exactly. Alright, so, a few more minutes here. 15 minutes, okay. Check it out. We're gonna start the awesome. We had some great things happen yesterday. I did forget. I wanted to say that the Dodgers won the World Series yesterday in 5 games. Congratulations to the LA Dodgers. I was hoping for the sweep because I'm not a Yankees fan, and but man, it was good. 3 or 4 of those games out of the 5 were nail biting on the edge of your chair baseball, and I appreciated that. I hope that my local baseball team, the Seattle Mariners, will take lessons learned from this year, like the fact that one of the guys that won the World Series on this team was a guy that we let go at the beginning of the season because I've got no idea why we let him go. We should have kept him. But there he was, hitting home runs in the World Series. The Mariners need to spend more money on offense and defense. Hope the Mariners were paying attention. That's what I got. Congratulations, Dodgers. You deserved it. Hope Shohei Ohtani is better next year after he hurt himself in the first game. Or second game, maybe. Anyway, here we go. Here's the bookmark. Read and Contact Harvest. Here's the book. We're on page 61. 60 and 61 if you choose to follow along yourself. This is the original print, so my words might be a little bit different than yours. I'll get you down here so you can see the book. I've got my cup of coffee. I've got my my microphone pulled in nice and tight. And yeah, here we go. Chapter 4. UNSC Colony World Harvest, Epsilon Indy System, December 21, 25, 24. During its slip from Earth, the computer in the cryo bay of the UNSC fast attack corvette, 2 for flinching, led Avery through a long, cyclical slumber. Per his request, the circuits let Avery enjoy stretches of anabolic rest, bringing him through dream-filled REM as quickly and as infrequently as possible. All of this was accomplished by careful adjustments to the near-freezing atmosphere of Avery's cryopod and the judicious application of intravenous pharmaceuticals, drugs that both controlled the frequency and duration of cryo subjects' sleep cycles and influenced the content of their dreams. But no matter what brand of meds Avery got before being iced, he always dreamed about the exact same thing: the worst of his missions against the insurrectionists, a series of scorched snapshots culminating in whatever operation he'd just completed. Even though the bloody specifics of these missions were things Avery would have preferred to experience only once, the true horror of his dreams was their suggestion that he had done much more harm than good. His aunt's voice echoed inside of his head. "Make me proud, do what's right." The cryocomputer observed a surge of activity in Avery's brain, an effort to yank himself out of REM, and upped his dosage. 2 for flinching had just emerged from slip space and was vectoring towards its destination. It was time for the computer to initiate Avery's thaw, and it was standard operating procedure to keep subjects dreaming throughout this sequence. The meds took hold, and Avery sunk deep, and his mind's eye picture show continued to roll. A hauler jackknifed in a roadside ditch, smoke belching from its burning engine, an initial round of cheers from the other Marines in a checkpoint tower, thinking Avery had just nailed an INI bomber. Then the realization that their Argus units had malfunctioned, that the hauler's dead civilian driver had done nothing but pick up the wrong load. Avery had only been a few months out of boot camp, and already the war had soured. If you listen to the carefully packaged UNSC propaganda, INIs were all the same sort of bad apples. After 2 centuries of common cause, isolated groups of ungrateful colonists began to agitate the greater autonomy, for the freedom to act in their individual world's best interest, not those of the empire at large. In the beginning, There were sizable numbers of people who felt sympathy for the any cause. The rebels were understandably sick of being told how to run their lives, what jobs to take, how many children to make, by CA bureaucrats, the often heavy-handed proxies of an Earth-based government, with an increasingly poor understanding of the colony's unique challenges. But the sympathy quickly evaporated when, after years of frustrating negotiations that go nowhere, the more radical any factions abandoned politics altogether for violence. At first, they hit military targets and known CA sympathizers. But as the UNSC began its counterinsurgency operations, more and more innocent people were caught in the crossfire. As a raw recruit, Avery didn't understand why the insurrection had flared in outer systems such as Cygnus, where colonists were united by shared creed and ethnicity. One of the main reasons for the collapse of Earth's old nation-state systems and the rise of the UN as a unifying force instead. The fighting had broken out right where the UNSC was best equipped to stop it, Epsilon Eridanus, the most populous and carefully administered system outside of Sol. With all the resources at its disposal in that system, Avery wondered why the UNSC hadn't been able to pacify the innies before things got out of hand. Fleet comm on reach, circumstances, universities, and courts of justice. The industrial zones of tribute. Couldn't these powerful institutions and engines of economic prosperity have come up with a plan palatable for both sides? As the war dragged on, Avery began to realize all these resources were exactly the problem. In Epsilon Eridanus, the UNSC just had too much to lose. Avery flinched in reaction to his rising body temperature, but also to the quickening image in his head. Pockmarked houses, whipping past gun slits, an unexpected boom, bodies strewn around the burning shell of the convoy's lead armored transport, muzzle flashes from rooftops, a run for cover through the carnage, ricochets and radio chatter, phosphorus plumes from ordnance dropped by drones, women and children running from burning houses, leaving footprints in blood as thick as caramel. Eyes darting behind his lids now, Avery remembered his aunt's instructions. Become the man I know you can be. He struggled to move his doped-up limbs, but the computer increased his dosage and kept him down. The nightmarish final act could not be stopped. A crowded roadside restaurant. A desperate woman surrounded by determined men. The kicking feet of a choking child. A father's lunge, and the moment Avery let slip, reducing all to shock and heat that sent his hornet spinning. Avery woke and gasped, drawing in a mouth of the freezing vapor that filled his cryotube. Quickly, the computer initiated an emergency purge. Somehow, despite more than 3 times the recommended amount of sleep inducers, Avery had overridden the final stages of the thaw. The computer noted the anomaly, carefully withdrew Avery's IV and catheter, and opened the tube's curved, clear plastic lid. Avery rolled onto an elbow, leaned over the edge of his tube, and coughed. A series of violent, wet heaves. As he caught his breath, he heard the slap of bare feet on the bay's rubberized floor. A moment later, a small square towel appeared in his down-turned field of view. I got it, Avery spat. Back off. 0 to jerk in less than 5, a man's voice, not much older than Avery's. I met grunts who were faster, but that's pretty good. Avery looked up. Like him, the man was naked, but his flesh was alarmingly pale. Blonde hair was just starting to burr from his recently shaved head. Like the first tufts of silk from an ear of corn, the man's chin was long and narrow. When he smiled, his gaunt cheeks puffed mischievously. Healy, Petty Officer First Class, Corpsman, all of which meant Healy was Navy, not a Marine. But he seemed friendly enough. Avery snatched the towel, wiped his clean-shaven face and chin. Johnson, Staff Sergeant. Healy's grin widened. Well, at least I don't have to salute you. Avery swung his legs out of the cryopod and let his feet settle onto the floor. His head felt swollen and ready to burst. He breathed deep and tried to speed the sensation's passage. Healy nodded toward the bulkhead door at the other end of the bay. Come on, lockers are this way. Don't know what kind of dreams you had, but mine didn't involve sitting around staring at another guy's balls. Avery and Healy dressed, retrieved their duffel bags, and reported to 2 for Flinching's modest hangar bay. Corvettes were the smallest class of UNSC warship and didn't carry any fighters. In fact, there was hardly enough room in the hangar for one SKT-13 shuttlecraft, a larger version of the bulbous Bumblebee lifeboats standard throughout the fleet. Sit down, strap in. The shuttle's pilot barked over the shoulder as Avery and Healy came aboard. Only reason we're stopped is to offload the 2 of you. Avery stowed his bags and slid into one of the SKT's center-facing seats, pulling a U-shaped restraint bar down over his shoulders. The shuttle dropped through an airlock in the hangar's floor and accelerated away from the Corvette's stern. You ever been to Harvest? Healy shouted over the howl of the shuttle's thrusters. Avery craned his neck toward the cockpit. No. But he had. It was hard to remember exactly when. You didn't age in cryosleep, but time passed all the same. Avery figured he'd spent at least as much time asleep as awake since he joined the Marines, but regardless, he'd only stayed on Harvest long enough to acquire his target, plan a hit, and reduce the number of corrupt CA officials by 1. It was his graduation mission from Navy Spec Warfare. Sniper school, and he'd passed with flying colors. Avery squinted as the shuttle's interior brightened. Beyond the clear partitions of the cockpit's canopy, Harvest had come into view. Scattered clouds revealed a world where land was much more abundant than sea. A single large continent shone bright tan and green through the world's unpolluted atmospheres. First time for me too, Healy said, out of the middle of nowhere, but not a bad look at. Avery just nodded his head. Like most of his missions, his hit on Harvest was classified, and he had no idea what sort of clearance the corpsman had. The shuttle veered toward a metallic glint in the deep blue aurora of Harvest's thermosphere. An orbital structure, Avery realized as they approached. 2 silver arcs hanging high above the planet. They hadn't been there on a previous visit. As the shuttle drew closer, Avery saw that the arcs were separated by many thousands of kilometers of golden strands. Space elevators that passed through the lower arc and dropped to Harvest's surface. The points at which the elevators bisected the arc were open to vacuum. Gaps filled with beamwork that from a distance looked like delicate filigree. Hang on, the pilot shouted. We've got traffic. With short, syncopated bursts of its maneuvering rockets, the shuttle finessed its way through one of the many orderly formations of propulsion pods gathered around the orbital. Avery noted that the pod's designers had made no effort to beautify their creations. They were engines, nothing more. Hoses, tanks, wires. Most of the pod's constituent parts were fully exposed. Only their expensive Shaw Fujikawa drives were shrouded in protective cowlings. As the shuttle closed in on the orbital, it spun 180 degrees and backed into the airlock. After a few clanks and a hiss of air, an indicator light above the shuttle's rear hatch changed from red to green. The pilot gave the passengers a thumbs up. Good luck. Watch out for those farmers' daughters. The shuttle detached as soon as Avery and Healy were safely inside of the orbital. Welcome to the Tiara, a very proper female voice echoed from an unseen PA system. My name is Sif. Please let me know if there is anything I can do to make your transit more comfortable. Avery unzipped one of his duffel bag pockets and removed an olive drab duty cap. Just some directions, please, ma'am. He slung the hat over the back of his head and tugged it low on his brow. Of course, the AI replied. The airlock leads straight to the median. Take a right and proceed directly to coupling station 3. I'll let you know if you take a wrong turn. Strip lights in the airlock ceiling brightened, and its interior door cycled open. In the cramped ready room, the air was heavy and still, but in the unexpectedly open space beyond, the recycled atmosphere seemed less oppressive. It turned out the median was a wide platform suspended in the middle of the tubular orbital by thick metal cables. Avery guessed the tiara was about 4 kilometers long and its interior close to 300 meters in diameter. 6 beveled titanium spars ran the length of the facility. These were equally spaced around the interior of the tube and were connected to one another with smaller beams perforated with oval holes to save weight without sacrificing strength. The floor of the median was covered with a diamond-patterned metal grid that, while perfectly sturdy, gave the impression of walking on air. "You do a lot of CMT?" Healy asked, as they marched toward the number 3 station. Avery knew the acronym, Colonial Militia Training, one of the UNSC's more controversial activities. Officially, CMT was all about helping the locals help themselves, training colonists to deal with natural disasters and basic internal security, so the Marines didn't have to keep too many boots on the ground. Unofficially, it was designed to create paramilitary anti-insurrectionist forces, though Avery had often wondered if it was really a good idea to give colonials politically unstable world's weapons and train them to use them. In his experience today, allies were often tomorrow's foe. "Never," Avery lied again. "So what?" Healy continued. "You looking for a change of pace? Something like that?" Healy laughed and shook his head. "Then you must have had one piss-poor billet." "You don't know the half of it," Avery thought. The median dog-legged left, and as Avery passed a long window, he peered out at the station. One of the filigreed gaps he'd seen on approach, 2 rectangular openings had been cut in the top and the bottom of the orbital's hull, leaving the upper and lower spars exposed. Through these spars ran the Tiara's number 3 elevator strand. Avery watched as 2 back-to-back cargo containers rose into view, filling the station. It was hard to see through the window, but he caught a glimpse of 2 propulsion pods maneuvering toward the tops of the containers. Once the pods were attached, the containers raised clear of the Tiara. Then they reversed the polarity of their unifying magnets, and the 2 newly made freighters drifted apart. Start to finish, the operation took less than 30 seconds. Healy whistled. "Pretty slick." Avery didn't disagree. The containers were massive. The coordination required to make them move in concert, not just on this stand, but on all 7 of the Tiara elevators at once, was truly impressive. "One more right, then look for the gantry airlock," Sif said. The passage leading around the station was narrower than the orbital's main thoroughfare, and Sif's voice sounded very close now. "You're just in time for a shift change." Outside the airlock were a dozen of the orbital's maintenance technicians, clad in white overalls with blue stripes down their arms and legs. Despite Healy's nonstop grin, the techs glanced uneasily at the 2 unexpected soldiers. Avery was glad the welcome wagon, a smaller container, primary use to transport large numbers of migrant colonists from the ship and surface, rose quickly into the station. He wasn't up for some awkward conversations. An alarm chimed and the airlock door slid open. Avery and Healy followed the techs through the flexible gantry that stretched like an accordion to the wagon. Once inside, they dropped their duffel bags into a storage bin beneath a section of seats. One of 3 steep tiers built against the wagon's 4 walls. The open wall directly opposite of the 2 soldiers' chosen tier was filled with a tall rectangular viewport. "All settled? Good." Sif spoke through the speakers in Avery's chair as he clipped himself into the high back seat 5-point harness. There was artificial gravity on the orbital, but once the wagon departed, it would be in free fall. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I'll make sure he does, Healy cracked an impish smile. The alarm chimed a second time, and the wagon's airlock sealed, and Avery began his descent. As one small part of Sif's mind monitored the downward progress of Avery's wagon, another manifested on her data center holo projector. Let me start by saying, Miss Al Signey, how grateful I am you chose to conduct this audit in person. I trust you had a pleasant journey. Sif's avatar wore an ankle-length sleeveless gown and interwoven sunset hues. The dress highlighted her golden hair, tucked smartly behind her ears, which fell in waves to the middle of her back. Her bare arms flexed slightly outward from her hips, and this, combined with her long neck and elevated chin, gave the impression of a doll-sized ballerina ready to rise on the points of her toes. Productive, Jillian Al Signey replied. I decided not to cryo. The woman sat on a low bench before the projector, wearing the unremarkable attire of a UNSC middle manager, a brown pantsuit, a few shades darker than her skin. The garnet glint of the DCS insignia on her eye collar complemented her burgundy lipstick, the one flourish in her otherwise subdued appearance. These days, transit is really the only time I have to catch up. Al Signey's melodic accent was subtle, but Sif cross-referenced her arrays and decided this woman was likely born on New Jerusalem, one of the two colonized worlds in the Cygnus system. Through micro cameras embedded in the walls of her data center, Sif watched as the woman put a hand to the back of her head, checking the pins that kept her long black hair bound up as tight in a twist. I imagine the Eridanus embargo is all-consuming, Sif said, making sure to widen her avatar eyes sympathetically. My caseload has tripled in the last 18 months, Al Signey sighed. And frankly, arms smuggling isn't my area of expertise. Sif put a hand to her chest. Well, I'm sorry for piling more on your plate. I'll keep my testimony as brief as possible. Skip the risk analysis of Madrigal's maintenance protocols and jump directly to the... Actually, Al Signey interrupted, I'm expecting another party. Sif raised an eyebrow. Oh, I didn't realize. A last-minute decision. Though I might save some time combining his audit with yours. Sif felt her data pathways warm. His? But before she could protest, HarvestAO.ai Mac, HarvestSO.ai Sif. Sorry to barge in. It was her idea, I promise. Why are you here? Liability. You owned the box, I owned the fruit. Sif thought about that for a fraction of a second. It was a reasonable explanation. But if Mac was going to participate in her audit, she was going to set some ground rules. Voice comm only. I want her to hear everything you say. Afternoon, Mac drawled from the data center's PA. Hope I didn't keep you ladies waiting. Not at all, Al Signey removed a comm pad from her suit's hip pocket. We're just getting started. In a few seconds it took her to power on the pad, the two AIs continued their private conversation. I thought you hated my voice. I do. Well, I adore hearing yours. Sif consumed an officious pose, extended a hand to indicate Al Signey's comm pad. If you would refer to my report, section 1, paragraph. But while her avatar appeared calm and collected, Sif's logic quickly turned on Mac and lashed out before her emotional restraint algorithms could intercede. Your flirtations are at best harassment, at worst perversion, not the actions of a stable intelligence. You are, I believe, well along the road to rampancy. And I must warn you that without a rapid change in your behavior, I will have no choice but to register my concerns with the appropriate parties, up to and including the DCS High Commission. Sif waited, core temperature rising, for Mac's response. I think the lady protests a little too much. Excuse me? It's Shakespeare's Sweetheart. Look it up. Look it up? Sif flung open her storage arrays and proceeded to jam all of Shakespeare's plays, individual files in every human language and dialect, past or present, into the data buffer of Mac's COM. Then she added multilingual folios of all the other Renaissance playwrights. And just to make sure she'd made her point, that Mac had not only misquoted the line from Hamlet, but that his knowledge of theater, and by extension all other subjects, was pale reflection of her own. Sif doubled back and crammed in translations of every play from, I want to say this is Aeschylus, Aeschylus, to the 25th century absurdist dialects of the cosmetic commedia cooperative. Alcigny looked up from her pad. Paragraph 3, Sif said out loud. The delay had been no more than a few seconds, but for an AI, it might as well have been an hour. Alcigny folded her hands in her lap, cocked her head to one side. Neither of you is under oath, she said pleasantly, but please, no private conversations. Sif put one leg behind the other and curtsied. My apologies. The woman was smarter than most DCS employees that she dealt with. My colleague and I were simply comparing records of the Horn of Plenty's manifest, in case there was any discrepancies. Not wanting to lie, Sif quickly flashed Mac her record of what the freighter had been carrying. Just his place? Excuse me? I was hoping for a sonnet. Sif pursed her lips, but it seems we are agreed. She couldn't see Mac's face, but just from his words she could tell he was thoroughly amused. Yep, Mac twanked from the PA. Two of us are right as rain. Alcigny smiled. Please continue. Sif spun down her arrays and let her algorithms guide her core back to a more reasonable state. Her code calmed her feelings of embarrassment, confusion, even hurt. As her core cooled, she braced herself for Mac's imminent rejoinder. But, like the gentleman he often professed to be, he wrote nothing in private and offered not a single flirtatious bite for the rest of the audit. Chapter 5. Harvest, December 21, 25. Avery experienced a momentary vertigo as the wagon dropped away from the tiara. The orbital's artificial gravity wasn't terribly strong, but the wagon still needed to engage its maglev paddles, make temporary contact with the number 3 strands superconducting film in order to pull itself free. After a few kilometers, the paddles reacted and Avery's head stopped spinning. Harvest's massy tug was all it needed to continue the fall. Over the PA, the wagon's hospitality computer announced that the journey from geostationary orbit to Utgard, Harvest's equatorial capital city, would take a little less than an hour. Then from smaller speakers in Avery's seat, it asked if he would like to hear the CA's official planetary introduction. Avery glanced at Healy, still fiddling with the harness a few seats to his left, mainly so he would have to spend the entire journey parrying more of the corpsman's uncomfortable questions. Avery agreed. Immediately, the staff sergeant felt the compad vibrate in his olive drab fatigue pants. He pulled it from his pocket and tapped the pad's recessed touch screen, linking it to the wagon's network. Then he removed it and its integrated earbuds and screwed them into place. As their spongy casings expanded, fitting the contours of his ear canal, the hum of the wagon's heaters compressed into a low roar. In this approximation of silence, the computer began the canned narration. On behalf of the Colonial Authority, welcome to Harvest, cornucopia of Epsilon Indi. A male voice enthused. I'm this world's agricultural operations and artificial intelligence, but please call me Mac. The official CA seal warmed onto the screen of Avery's pad, a looming profile of the iconic eagle in the circle of 17 bright stars, one for each UNSC world. The eagle's wings sheltered a group of colonists. Their hopeful eyes were locked on a fleet of sleek colony ships rocketing along the eagle's upturned beak. The image bespoke expansion through Unity, a message that, in light of the insurrection, struck Avery as more naive than inspiration. The image bespoke for every person on every one of our worlds. Harvest is synonymous with sustenance. Beneath Mac's easy drawl, the first uplifting chords of Harvest's planetary anthem began to play. But what allows us to produce such a bounty of fresh and wholesome food? The narration paused for dramatic effect, and in that moment, Harvest's northern pole rose above the bottom edge of the viewport in the opposite side of the wall of Avery's seat. A patch of ice, less deep blue sea, cupped by a gently curving coast. 2 words, Mac continued, answering his own question: geography and climate. The Eta supercontinent covers more than 2/3 of Harvest, creating an abundance of arable land. 2 low salinity seas, Hugin in the north and Moonin in the south, are the planet's main source of. Healy tapped Avery's shoulder, and the staff sergeant pulled one of the earbuds out. "You want anything?" the corpsman asked, nodding at a row of food and dispensers beneath the viewport. Avery shook his head. "No." Healy bounded over Avery's legs and pulled himself along the seats to the end of the row. There was enough gravity in the wagon that Healy could perform a controlled fall down a set of stairs, pull himself along the railing, and make it to an open social area before the dispensers. But when the corpsman tried to walk, his legs slipped out from under him, and he fell backwards onto his outstretched hands. Avery detected a hint of volition in Healy's buffoonery, as if he were playing for laughs. If so, it worked. Some of the Tiara's maintenance techs, sitting in the tiered seats to Avery's right, clapped and whistled as the corpsman struggled to regain his footing. Healy shrugged and offered a shy "what you gonna do" smile, then continued toward the dispensers. Avery frowned. Healy was the kind of soldier that he would have liked when he first joined the Marines, a joker, a troublemaker, the kind of recruit that actually seemed to enjoy bearing the brunt of the drill instructor's wrath. But there weren't many jokers in Avery's part of the Corps. And as much as Avery hated to admit it, he had grown so accustomed to the pervasive grimness of the other NavSpec War Marines fighting the insurrection that he had a hard time relating to anyone that didn't share their nonsense approach to soldiering. 86% of Eta is within 500 meters of sea level, Matt continued. In fact, the only really major change in elevation occurs along the Bifrost, what you call an escarpment that cuts the continent on the diagonal. Have a look. You should be able to see it now, just west of Utgard. Avery removed his remaining earbud. The view now spoke for itself. He could just make out the Bifrost's northeastern tip, beneath a skein of cirrus clouds, a bright fall of limestone shale that started in the northern plains and just south of the Hugin Sea, and cut southwesterly towards the equator. Because of the viewport's orientation, Avery couldn't see directly down, but he could imagine the view. A low-slung semicircle of the Tiara's 7 sunlit strands angling toward Utgard. Many minutes passed, and then the viewport filled with a patchwork of pastoral colors, yellows and greens and browns, an enlarging grid of fields crossed with silver lines. Avery correctly assumed that these were part of the maglev train system. 7 main lines heading out from the depots at the base of each of the elevators, dividing into smaller branch lines like veins in a leaf. The wagon's computer came back over the PA to alert its passengers to return to their seats for deceleration into Utgard. But the technicians continued drinking beer from the dispensers with Healy as the first of the capital's buildings rose into view. The skyline wasn't spectacular. There were only a few dozen towers, none more than 20 stories high, but the buildings were all modern glass-shrouded designs, evidence that harvest had come a long way since Avery's last visit. When he'd made his hit, the city wasn't much more than a few blocks of polycrete prefabs, and a whole colony had a population of maybe 50 or 60,000 residents. Checking his comp pad one more time before putting it away, he learned that the number had grown to a little more than 300,000. Suddenly, the buildings disappeared and the wagons darkened as it dropped into the number 3 stand's anchor, a preponderous polycrete monolith connected to a vast warehouse where dozens of cargo containers waited to ascend. Avery waited for the techs to clear the wagon, then joined Healy at the luggage bin. They retrieved their duffels and emerged from the anchor's passenger terminals, eyes blinking in Epsilon Indy's afternoon lights. "Ah, words," Healy grumbled. "Always hotter than shit." Utgard's thick equatorial air had instantly maxed the wicking properties of their uniforms. The fabric clung to the smalls of their backs as the two soldiers tromped west down a flagstone ramp to a broad, tree-lined boulevard. A white and green sedan taxi idled against the boulevard's curb. The stripe of holotape across its passenger side door flashed a simple message: transport, Johnson, Healy. "Open up," Healy hollered, banging a fist on the taxi's roof. The vehicle raised its gull-wing door and popped its trunk. Bags stowed, Avery settled in the driver's seat, and Healy took shotgun. Fans hummed inside the dashboard, and a frigid blast attacked the humid air. "Hello," the sedan chirped as it pulled into the boulevard's sparse traffic. "I've been instructed to take you to..." There was a pause as it prepared to its concatenated response. "Colonial Militia Garrison, Gladsheim Highway, exit 29. Is that correct?" Healy licked the sweat from his upper lip. He'd managed to drink a decent amount of beer during his wagon's descent, and his words came out a little slurred. "Yeah, but we need to make a stop. 113 Noble Avenue." "Confirmed, 113. Belay that," Avery barked. "Continue pre-confirmed route." The sedan slowed, momentarily confused, then turned left down the boulevard that bordered the northern edge of the long grassy park, Utgard Central Mall. "What do you think you're doing?" "One of the techs told me about this place with really friendly ladies, and I figured before we..." Avery cut Healy short. "Car, I'm driving." "Do you assume all liability for..." "Yes, and give me a map." A compact steering wheel unfolded from the compartment in the dash. Avery clamped it tight with both hands. "Manual control confirmed," the sedan replied. "Please drive safely." As Avery thumbed a pressure pad in the wheel that linked to the sedan's accelerator, a ghostly grid of the surrounding streets appeared in the inner surface of the windshield. Avery instantly memorized the route. Kill the map and lower the goddamn AC. The fan slowed and the humidity began to slink forward, cowed but not beaten. "Look, Johnson," Healy sighed, rolling up his shirt sleeves. "You're new to this, so let me explain. There are only a couple of reasons to do CMT. First, it's very hard to get shot. Second, it's the best way I know to sample all kinds of colonial tale." Avery changed lanes without warning. Healy swung hard against the passenger side door. The corpsman righted himself. With a petulant sigh, "A uniform will get you killed in Eridanus, but out here, it'll get you laid." Avery forced himself to breathe a slow 3 count and then eased his thumb off the accelerator. To his left, a fountain in the center of the mall shot plumes of water high into the air. The mist carried across the boulevard, turning the sedan's dusty windshield into a mottled, muddy mess. The wipers came on automatically and quickly cleared the view. "My uniform means the same wherever I go," Avery said calmly. "It tells people I'm a Marine, not some Navy squid who's never once been shot at, let alone fired a round at someone else. My uniform reminds me of the UNSC Code of Conduct." which has very clear restrictions on the consumption of alcohol and fraternization with civilians. He waited for Healy to sit a little straighter in his seat. Most important, my uniform reminds me of the men who are no longer alive to wear it. Avery's mind flashed with memories, the ghostly outlines of a squad of Marines inside of a restaurant, rendered bright white by the drone's thermal camera. He took his eyes off of the road, stared straight at Healy. You disrespect the uniform, you disrespect them. You hear me? The corpsman swallowed dryly. Yeah, I hear you. And from now on, my name is Staff Sergeant Johnson, understood? I got it. Healy grimaced and shifted to look out of his window. He didn't need to say what else was on his mind. Avery clearly saw, I got it, asshole, in the way he locked his arms and crossed his chest. As the sedan neared the end of the mall, Avery sped through an intersection past the imposing granite edifice of Harvest Parliament. The eye-shaped building was surrounded by a low ironwork fence and well-manicured gardens. Its roof was thatched with sun-bleached wheat straws. Avery had meant everything he said, but he also regretted it. He and Healy were essentially the same rank, but he just ordered him around like a raw recruit. And when did I become such a hypocrite, Avery wondered, tightening his grip on the wheel. His 3-day bender back in the zone wasn't the first time he'd ended up drunk and in uniform. Avery was preparing to deliver a terse apology when Healy muttered, "Oh, and Staff Sergeant Johnson, when you get a chance, pull over. Petty Officer First Class Healy needs to puke." Petty Officer First Class Healy outranks Johnson, just in case you don't know. 3 silent hours later, they were down the Bifrost and well out onto the plain of Ida. Epsilon Indy was setting in a pink and orange wash above the perfectly straight 2-lane highway. Because of Harvest's small diameter, the horizon had a slight but noticeable curve. A bow in the fields of ripening wheat that had sprung from the Ida after many hundreds of kilometers of fruit orchards. Avery had the sedan's windows down, and the air billowing through the cab was no longer unbearably hot. The Earth's relative UNSC military calendar said it was December, but on Harvest, it was the height of summer, the middle of the growing season. As the last of Epsilon Indy's rays slunk below the horizon, it got very dark very quickly. There were no lights along the highway, and no settlements in sight. Harvest had no moon, and while some of the system's 4 other planets shone unusually close, their reflected starshine wasn't enough to light the ways ahead. As the sedan headlights came on, Avery spotted the exit marker and turned north off of the highway. The vehicle shuddered as it bit into the loose gravel of the upward-sloping drive. A few gentle turns through the wheat, and they reached the parade ground surrounded by very new single-story polycrete buildings, mess halls, barracks, motor pools, and triage. The same rigid footprint Avery had seen many times before. As he circled the sedan around the parade ground's flagpole, its headlights illuminated. A man sitting on the mess hall steps smoking a cigar. The scent wafting through the vehicle's windows was instantly recognizable. Sweet William, the preferred brand of pretty much every officer in the Corps. When Avery brought the sedan to a stop and stepped out, he was quick to salute. "At ease, Captain." Ponder took a look. At ease, Captain Ponder took a long drag from the cigar. "Johnson and Healy, correct?" "Yes, sir," the 2 soldiers replied together. Ponder rose slowly from the steps. "Good to have you. Let me help you with your gear." "That's all right, sir. Only got 2 bags. Travel light, first to fight," the captain smiled. Adjusting for the steps, Avery could tell Ponder was a few inches shorter than he was, and a little less broad in the shoulders. He guessed the captain's age was somewhere north of 50. But with his buzz-cut, salt-and-pepper hair and well-tanned skin, he looked as vital as a man half his age, except for the fact that he was missing his right arm. Avery noted that the sleeve of Ponder's fatigue shirt was cuffed to a phantom elbow and pinned neatly to his side. Then he stopped staring. He had seen plenty of amputees, but it was rare to meet one on active duty, especially a Marine that was fitted with a permanent prosthetic. Ponder nodded towards the sedan. Sorry about the civilian vehicle. Warthogs were supposed to be here a week ago. Shipping delays, if you can believe it. I've got my other platoon leader in Utgard trying to track them down. What about the recruits? Avery asked, pulling the duffels from the sedan. Monday, we'll get a whole weekend to set up shop. Avery shut the trunk. As soon as he stepped away, the vehicle reversed around the flagpole and traced its furrows back down the highway. Which platoon is mine? Avery asked. First. Ponder pointed his cigar at one of the two barracks on the southern edge of the parade ground. Healy hefted his duffel bag onto his shoulder. You got me bunking with the grunts, sir? Just until you clear a space in triage. Someone in logistics ordered a shitload of supplies. Must have confused this garrison with some CSH on tribute. Healy chuckled. Avery did not. He was all too familiar with the kind of casualties a combat support hospital received. Mess hall dispensers are working if you want anything, the captain continued. Otherwise, get yourself some rest. I've scheduled a brief for 0730 to go over the training schedule. Make sure we kick this place off in the first phase right. Anything else for tonight, sir? Avery asked. Ponder clamped his cigar tightly in his teeth. Nothing that can't wait until the morning. Avery watched the ashen tip of the cigar flare in the darkness. Then he saluted and marched off to the 1st Platoon barracks, Healy trailing behind through the shifting gravel. The captain watched them traverse the pools of light cast by the parade grounds' elevated arc lights. Some things he knew couldn't wait. Ponder tossed his cigar and ground it with his boot. Then he took his own path to his private quarters adjacent to the motor pool. Half an hour later, Avery was unpacked. All his gear was neatly stowed in a wall locker in his platoon leader's rack. A small room at the front of the barracks to one side of the screen door's entrance. He could hear Healy at the back of the barracks still pulling items from his duffels, humming to himself as he arranged them on his bed. Hey, Staff Sergeant Johnson, the corpsman shouted. You got some soap? Avery gritted his teeth. Check the showers. As painful as it was to have Healy now taking pleasure in Avery's previous order, tossing his formality back in his face, the Staff Sergeant was glad he could hear the corpsman through the walls of his room. Avery knew from experience that a large part of the drill instructor's job was simply keeping exhausted recruits from taking their frustrations out on one another, to be the focus of their anger and, if he did his job right, their eventual admiration. But Avery also knew that some days his platoon would return to the barracks pissed off and itching for a fight, precisely because he'd ground them down. At least he'd be able to hear any commotion from his rack and be able to break it up before things get out of hand. Look, it's only one night, Healy continued in a conciliatory tone. If I can't get triage shipshape tomorrow, I'll just bunk with what's his name. You mean the captain? Avery asked. He threw a brown wool blanket over his bed. Regardless of the heat, he needed to show his recruits how to make a proper bed. No, the other platoon leader. Hang on, I'll check my comm. Avery smoothed the blanket with wide sweeps of his palms. Then he started on the corners. Tight hospital folds that would have made his own drill instructor proud. Burn, Healy hollered. Staff Sergeant Nolan Byrne. Avery froze, his hands stuffed halfway under his mattress. The open coils of his bed frame bit into his palms. You know him? Avery completed the corner. He stood and reached for his pillow and case. Yes. Did you know he was going to be here? No. Avery stuffed his pillow with a practiced thrust. You two friends? Avery wasn't quite sure how to answer this one. I've known him for a long time. Oh, now I get it. Healy's voice changed pitch, signaling an incoming jibe. You lovebirds start spending too much time together, and I might get jealous. Avery heard the corpsman snicker and run the zipper of his duffel. So what do you think the story is with the captain's arm? But Avery didn't answer. He was focused on the louding growl of a warthog's light reconnaissance vehicle engine as it raced up from the highway. The warthog came to a hasty stop outside the barrack door. Its engine roared and died, and soon Avery heard the crunch of approaching boots. Quickly, Avery paced to his locker, parted his neat piles of shirts and pants, and removed a patent leather belt with the bright brass buckle stamped with the UNSC Eagle and a globe emblem. Behind him, the barracks door swung open. Avery felt the chill on the back of his neck. "That's a well-made bed," Staff Sergeant Byrne said. "After a month in the hospital, you get an eye for that sort of thing?" Avery coiled his belt tight enough to hide it in the palm of his hand, shut the locker, and turned to face his former fellow squad leader. Byrne no longer wore the helmet with the silver-mirrored visor he'd had on the day Avery failed to shoot the any woman in the restaurant. The day Byrne had lost all of the members of his squad. But he might as well have had it on. His icy blue eyes were just as impenetrable. "Because of all the changes," Byrne explained with a sneer. "Piss and shite all over the sheets because I was too doped to control myself. When the nurses gave me new ones, they'd always tuck them in too tight or not tight enough. It's good to see you, Byrne." "But that," Byrne continued, ignoring Avery's greeting, "that's a well-made bed." Fresh pink scars crinkled the Irish staff sergeant's already rugged face, evidence that his helmet visor had shattered in the Innie blast. A jagged stitch of shrapnel and injury ran from his left temple up over his ear. His black hair must have burned completely away. Even though it was cut regulation short, Avery could see it was coming back only in patches. "I'm glad you're all right," Avery said. "Are you now, Byrne?" Byrne's brogue had begun to thicken. After years of soldiering together, Avery understood exactly what that meant. But he wanted Byrne to know just one thing. "They were all good men. I'm sorry." Byrne shook his head. "Not sorry enough." For such a large man, Byrne moved with amazing speed. He sprung at Avery, arms wide, and slammed him back against the locker. He locked his hands behind Avery's back and squeezed, threatening to break his ribs. As much as it hurt, Avery sucked in a breath and brought his forehead crashing down on Byrne's nose. Byrne grunted, his grip faltered, and he staggered back. In a flash, Avery ducked around behind him, belt stretched between his hands. He looped it over Byrne's neck and pulled it tight. Byrne's eyes widened. Avery wasn't trying to kill his fellow Marine, just get him under control. Byrne outweighed him by at least 20 kilos, and Avery wanted him out for the count as quick as possible. But Byrne wasn't about to let this happen. With a strained but mighty cry, he reached over his shoulders and grabbed Avery's wrists, leaned forward and brought Avery high on his back. Then Byrne proceeded to slam Avery against the room's wooden walls with such force that the painted plywood began to splinter. Avery's teeth shuddered. He tasted blood in his mouth. But every time Byrne leaned forward for another backward thrust, Avery tightened his belt. Byrne began to wheeze now. Avery could see the veins in his neck strain, and his ears began to purple. But an instant before Byrne lost consciousness, he brought the heel of his boot up between Avery's legs, right into the unprotected groin. In a few seconds before he seized up, Avery hooked his foot around Byrne's shins and tripped him into his bed. Byrne fell short, cracked his forehead on the bed frame, and went limp. As Avery rolled him over, raised a fist to finish the job, and a debilitating ache spread from his groin to his arm. Byrne's eyes blinked, trying to clear away the blood flowing from the jagged cut, and Avery threw a half-speed punch, but Byrne was only dazed. He raised a massive hand and caught Avery's fist in his iron grip. "Why didn't you take the shot?" Byrne grunted. "There were civilians," Avery groaned. Burns slammed his other palm up into Avery's gut, bunching his fatigue shirt in his fist. With a powerful thrust of his hips, he flipped Avery over his shoulders towards the barracks door. The air exploded from Avery's lungs as he landed flat on his back in a narrow hallway outside of his rack. "You had an order," Byrne growled, raising to his feet. Avery's chest heaved as he picked himself off of the floor. "There was a kid, a boy. What about my team?" Byrne lumbered toward Avery and threw a high right jab, but Avery blocked it with his left forearm and countered with a powerful right-hand swipe. As Byrne's head snapped sideways, Avery brought a knee up to his kidneys, but Byrne collapsed against the blow and drove him back against the hallway wall. Avery felt his shoulder dislocate and pop back into place. He blinked his eyes against the pain, giving Byrne an opening. The other staff sergeant quickly throttled him around the neck. "They taught you to be a killer, Avery. They taught us both." Byrne slid him up the wall until his boots were twitching half a meter above the floor. The barracks' fluorescent lights seemed to be dimming, and Avery saw stars. He tried to kick himself free, but it was no use. "You can't hide from that," Byrne sneered. "And you sure as hell can't hide from me." Avery was about to pass out when he heard the metallic snap of someone's working a pistol slide. "Staff Sergeant Byrne," Captain Ponder said firmly. "Stand down." Byrne tightened his grip on Avery's throat. "This is private business. Drop him or I'll shoot." "Bullshit." "No, Marine," the captain's voice was deadly calm. "It almost certainly is not." Byrne released his hands, and Avery dropped and slumped back against the wall, gasping. He looked toward the barracks door. The captain held an M6 service pistol in a prosthetic replacement for his missing arm. Avery couldn't see the bright titanium joints that were Ponder's fingers and the carbon fiber weave of his forearm's musculature. "I know the numbers," Ponder said. 38 civilian casualties. 3 of your unit KIA. But I also know Staff Sergeant Johnson is not in the stockade, nor was he charged with any misconduct. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all anybody needs to know." Byrne tightened his fists, but left them at his sides. "You're angry, and I understand that, but this ends tonight." Ponder shifted his gaze to Avery. "You got anything else? Now's the time." "Sir, no, sir." Avery's voice was hoarse. Ponder's eyes snapped to Byrne's. "And you?" Without a moment's pause, Byrne smashed a fist to the side of Avery's face. Avery dropped to a knee. "That should do it," Byrne grunted. Avery spat a mouthful of blood into the barracks floor. He hadn't run, but Byrne had followed, gotten transferred away from Trebuchet, just like him. Avery knew something wasn't right, and that filled him with more anger than a sucker punch. "Last chance, Johnson," Ponder said. Avery rose and slugged Byrne hard enough to snap his head past his shoulder. One of Byrne's teeth skipped among the floor and came to rest near Healy. The corpsman had made his way forward from the bunk, hefting one of his boots like a club, apparently to try to break up the fight on his own. "Jesus," the corpsman whispered, staring down at the tooth. "We're finished." Ponder lowered the pistol. "That's an order." "Yes, sir," Avery and Byrne said together. The captain gave each staff sergeant a final, empathetic glance, then marched down the barracks steps. The screen door banged shut behind him, creaked back on its hinges, and came to a rattling rest. "I'm not rated for oral surgery," Healy said lamely, in the silence that followed. He knelt and picked up Byrne's tooth. "Doesn't matter, what's done is done." Byrne locked Avery's wary stare. He sucked at the bloody hole of his missing canine. "But this is so I don't forget." With a slow rotation of his massive frame, Byrne followed Ponder into the night. "I'm going to triage," Healy announced. "Good," Avery replied, rubbing his jaw. The way he felt, the last thing he wanted was Healy keeping him awake with more conversation. "To grab a med kit, then I'm coming right back," Avery huffed as Healy walked past. "You sure you still want to bunk with me?" The corpsman paused in the doorway. For the first time, Avery recognized the soothing appeal of his near-perpetual grin. "You're a piece of work, Johnson." Healy jerked his chin at Burns' fading footfalls. "But that guy, he'll probably kill me in my sleep." Chapter 6. Minor Transgression. Epsilon Indy System. Dadab slunk through the engine room, doing his best to stay low in spite of the methane tank. In his fist, he held a rock, a mottled gray and green chunk of digestive grit he'd taken from the Kigyar's dining compartment. Easy now, he thought, rising up behind the thick line of conduit bracketed to the floor. Don't spook it. Scrub grubs were anxious creatures. The hairs that covered their turgid bodies were always in motion, sensing for danger as they ate their way around machinery. They could easily scald or freeze. But it wasn't until Dadab rose up that it felt a disturbance in the room's streamy air. The grub pulled itself from the floor with a loud pop and began undulating for the safety of an elevated overflow unit, its consumption orifice warbling in miserable panic. Dadab threw his rock, and the grub disappeared in a mealy poof. The rock carried forward, rebounded off the iridescent casing of the Minor Transgression's engine, and skipped to a stop in a puddle of viscous green coolant. Had the grub lived, it eventually would have sucked that puddle up too. Dadab snorted proudly inside his mask and flexed one of his hands. 2. Apologies, but I'm perplexed. Lighter than some reached a pearly tentacle into the puddle, retrieved the rock, and tossed it back to Dadab. I only saw one grub. The deacon rolled his small red eyes. The rules of the game weren't complicated. He simply lacked the vocabulary to explain them clearly. Watch, he signed. Dadab wiped the rock clean with the corner of his orange tunic. Then, with the pointed tip of one of his fingers, he scratched a second harsh hash mark into the stone, right besides one for the first grub that he had wandered into the methane suit. That had wandered into his methane suit. Breaking a long stretch of mind-numbing confinement. It had been many sleep cycles since the Minor Transgression exited its jump at the edge of the unexplored alien system. Chur-Ar-Yar had moved inward at a cautious pace towards the alien cargo vessel's point of departure, but until they arrived, the Deacon had very little to do. Czar and the other Kigyar crewmen certainly weren't interested in listening to any of his sermons. He showed the rock to Lighter Than Some and signed his simple math. 1, 1, 2. The docile grubs were hardly a challenge. Nothing like the mud wasps and shade crabs of Dadab's youth. But in the Ungoy game of hunting rock, you marked every kill, easy or not. Oh, I see, the Hurgok replied. The amusements is additive. More fun? Dadab struggled to mimic poses for words he hadn't yet learned. Lighter Than Some formed slow, simple poses. More kill, more fun. Dadab didn't take offense when the creature dumbed down its disclosure for clarity. He knew he spoke no better than a Hurgok infant, and was grateful for its patience. Yes, Dadab gestured. More kill, more fun. He pulled a second rock from his pocket in his tunic and presented it to Lighter Than Some. Most kill win. But the Hurgok ignored him, floated back to the conduit, and began to fix a stress fracture that was the cause of the coolant's puddle. Dadab knew the creature had a preternatural urge to repair things. It was almost impossible to distract it from its work, which was why the Hurgok were such valuable crew members. With the Hurgok on board, nothing remained broken for long. Indeed, seconds later, the leak was sealed. The tear in the metal conduit knitted together by the cilia that covered the tips of the lighter-than-sun's tentacles. Hunt, Dab said, offering the rock a second time. I'd rather not. Why? Really? You go ahead. Try for 3. Game fun? No, your game is murder. Dab couldn't help an exasperated groan. A grub was a grub. There were hundreds of the things sulking around the Kigyar ship on a long voyage like this one. It is essential to thin their numbers before they multiply and work their way into critical systems. Then again, Dab thought maybe the Huragok felt a certain kinship with this prey. They were both voiceless servants, tireless slaves to the Kigyar vessel's needs. Dab imagined lighter-than-sun's beady sensory nodes glimmering with condemnation. Looking around the engine room, Dab spotted a spent energy core. He hefted the clear bowed cube onto the overflow unit that Grub was aiming for and worked it back and forth until it balanced nicely. Until he was sure the Huragok would tip it, even with a glancing blow. Now no kill, Dab sighed enthusiastically. Just fun. Lighter-than-sun deflated one of its gas sacks with an obstinate toot. Dab pleaded, just once. With obvious disdain, the Huragok curled its tentacle and tossed its rock. It was a perfunctory throw, but it hit the core dead center, knocking it to the floor. 1, Dab grunted happily, and was about to reset the target for another toss when the ship mistress' voice crackled from the round metal signal unit clipped to the tankless harness. Deke into the bridge, and do not bring the Huragok. Chariar sat at the edge of her command chair, mesmerized by the contents of the bridge hollow tank. The representation of the alien system was now much more detailed. Planets and asteroids, even an inbound comet, were all represented. Details previously missing from Minor Transgression's database. The planet from which the alien ship began its journey shone in the very center of the tank, but it was the thousands of cyan glyphs dotting the planet's surface, all with the same circular design that transfixed her. Suddenly, the glyphs and everything inside the tank flickered as it temporarily lost power. Careful, the shipmate hissed, twisting towards Zar. The male Kigyar stood near an alcove on the bridge, concave purple walls, and laser cutter in one of the clawed hands. I want it discontinued, not destroyed. Yes, mistress. Zar's spines flattened subserviently on the head. Then he gingerly reapplied his cutter to a twist of the circuits connected to the device with 3 pyramidal parts suspended in the center of the alcove. The largest of the pyramids was arranged point down, and the 2 smaller ones pointed up, supporting the largest on either side. All 3 shone with a silver glow that framed Zar against the alcove. This was the ship's luminary, an arcade device required on all Covenant vessels. It had assigned thousands of glyphs and illuminations to the alien world, each one a possible forerunner relic. Chariar's tongue flickered against her teeth with barely contained excitement. If only Minor Transgression had a bigger hold. The shipmistress came from a long line of matriarchal ship captains, and while most of her bloodline had been decimated in defense of asteroid redoubts during the Covenant's aggressive conversion of her species into the faith, she still felt her ancestors' buccaneering spirit pulsing through her veins. Kigyar had always been pirates, long before the Covenant arrived. They sailed the tropical archipelagos of their watery homeworld, raiding competing clans for food and mates. As their population grew, the distances and differences between clans decreased. A new cooperative spirit led to the creation of the spacecrafts that lifted them from their planet. But as some clans looked out into the dark and endless sea of space, they couldn't see resisting returning they couldn't resist returning to their old marauding ways. In the end, the pirates were the species' only effective resistance to the Covenant. But they could not hold out forever. To save themselves, the captains were forced to accept letters of marque, agreements to let them keep their ships as long as they sailed in the service of the Covenant ministry. Some Kigyar saw opportunities in this subservience. Churiyar saw eons of table scraps, endless patrols looking for relics, unimaginably valuable treasures she would never be allowed to claim for her own. Yes, during her voyages she might stumble across some small amount of salvage, a derelict Covenant habitat, or a damaged alien freighter, but these were comparatively meager alms, and Churiyar was no beggar. At least not anymore, she thought. The shipmistress knew she could only remove a small number of relics without anyone noticing, but only if her ship's luminary remained silent, and she waited to transmit its accounting until after she had taken her share. Churiyar felt the calloused plates of her neck and shoulders contract. The thick skin served as the natural armor, keeping her females of her species safe during literal backbiting that accompanied most Kigyar mating sessions. The shipmistress was normally very broody, but when she sold the relics on the Covenant black market, she hoped to earn enough profit to take minor transgression out of service for the entire mating season. And that possibility was deeply arousing. She relaxed in her chair and stared at the Tsar, watched his sinewy muscles ripple beneath his scales, and as he carefully severed the luminary's connection to her ship's signal circuits. He wasn't her ideal mate. She would have preferred someone with a higher standing amongst the clans, but she'd always been partial to the males with virile plumage. And Tsar had another advantage. He was close at hand. With all of the blood rushing to her shoulders, Churiyar began to feel deliciously faint. But then the bridge door cycled open and Dab trotted through. The Ungoy's tunic reeked of engine coolant and gassy huragok, and the stink immediately killed her libido. Shipmistress Dab performed a curt bow, then looked suspiciously at Tsar. "What do you see?" Churiyar snapped. Redirecting the Ungoy's gaze toward the hollow tank, a system, single star, 5 planets. Dab took a step towards the tank. One of these planets seems to have... His voice squeaked off, and he drew a series of rapid breaths. Churiyar clucked her tongue. A luminary does not lie. Usually she quoted holy writs, only to mock them. But this time Churiyar was serious. Every luminary was modeled after a device the prophets had located aboard an ancient Forerunner warship. One that now stood at the center of the Covenant's capital, High Charity. Luminaries were sacred objects, and tampering with them was punishable by death, or worse. Which is why the shipmistress knew the deacon was so disinterested with Tsar's actions. As her chosen mate continued to flash the laser around the luminary, the deacon shifted his weight from one of his canonical flat-bottom feet to the other. Churiyar could hear the valves inside the mask clicking as he tried to get his breathing under control. "I must report these illuminations at once," Dab gasped. "No," the shipmistress snapped. "You will not." Tsar severed the final cut of the luminaries, and the luminary dimmed. "Heresy," Dab wailed. Before he could stay his tongue, Tsar clattered his trophy jaws and stepped toward the deacon, laser cutter blazing, but Churiyar stopped the overprotective male with the rattling hiss. Under different circumstances, she might have let him tear the Ungoy apart for his foolish insult, but for now, she needed him alive. "Calm yourself," she said. "The luminary is not damaged. It simply cannot speak." "But the ministry," Dab stammered, "it will demand explanation." "And it shall have one, after I take my pick of the plunder." The shipmistress uncurled a claw toward the hollow tank. There was a single glyph not located on the planet. To the untrained eye, it might have looked like some sort of display error, a misplaced piece of data, but Charyar's private gaze recognized it for what it was, a relic aboard another alien freighter. One she hoped would be easy to capture, just as easy as the first. The deacon was shivering now. His whole gray body was quaking with terror. The shipmate knew the Ungoi was right. What she planned to do was heresy. Only the prophets were allowed to access these relics. And if tampering with the luminary meant death, defying the prophets meant damnation. Then suddenly the deacon calmed, eyes darting between the glyphs of the hollow tank and the bright red tip of Zar's laser cutter. His breathing slowed. Charyar knew the Ungoi was smarter than most and guessed he had just realized the full extent of his predicament. The shipmistress had told him secret plans, and yet he lived, which could only mean one thing. She had a plan for him. What would my shipmates have me do? Dadab answered. Charyar's teeth glittered in the luminary's weakened light. I need you to lie. The deacon nodded, and the shipmistress set course for the relic-laden ship. Henry, Hank Gibson, loved his freighter. Loved her big, ugly lines and the quiet rumble of her Shaw Fujikawa drive. Most of all, he loved to sail her, which most people thought was a little unusual when a nav computer could do just as well. But that was fine by Hank, because even more than his ship, he loved not giving a damn about what other people thought of him. Something to which either of his ex-wives could already attest. Human ship captains weren't uncommon in the UNSC commercial fleet. They just mainly sailed cruise ships and other passenger vessels. Hank had worked for one of the big cruise companies, served on the luxury liner 2 Drink Minimum, nonstop from Earth to Arcadia for the better part of 15 years. The last 5 as her first mate. But the liner had needed all kinds of computer assistance to get from A to B, while keeping its hundreds of passengers well-fed and rested. Hank was a self-avowed loner, and it didn't matter if the voices talking to him were human or simulated. He liked a quiet bridge, and 2 Drink Minimum certainly was not that. If the pay hadn't been so good, and the time away from his wife so therapeutic, Hank would have quit the hole a lot sooner. Other than astrogation, the coordination of slip-space jumps that require a nav computer, a freighter captain could handle as many of the ship's normal space operations as he liked. Hank loved having his hands on the controls, blasting away with his hydrazine rockets as he bullied thousands of tons of cargo in and out of a planetary gravity well. The fact that he owned his ship, this end up, made sailing her even sweeter. It had taken all of his savings, painful renegotiations and of his alimonies, and a loan so large he didn't like to think about it. But now he was living his life as his own boss. He got to pick whatever he hauled, and over time he built up a list of customers who were willing to pay a little extra for personalized service. One of his most reliable customers was Jotun Heavy Industries, a Mars-based firm specializing in the construction of semi-autonomous farm machinery. His freighter's hold was currently filled with a prototype of the next series of plows, massive machines designed to till wide swaths of earth. The things were incredibly expensive, and Hank assumed a prototype would be even more so. Which is why, staring at the console filled with the flashing warning lights, he was more angry than afraid. This end-up's unknown attacker had hit while the ship was hurtling towards Harvest on a high-speed intercept vector. Hank survived the attack unharmed, but the hostile fire had ruined his Shaw Fujikawa drive, fried his maneuvering rockets and maser, caused more damage to this end-up than he could afford to repair. Piracy was unheard of on these routes Hank ran, and he thought he had never seen or considered adding the option. Extremely expensive coverage to his policy. Hank slapped his hands on the console, silencing a new alarm. Hull breach, port side of the cargo container, close to the stern. He could feel the rubberized floor in the command cabin vibrate as something worked its way through the hull. God damn it, Hank cursed, wrenching a fire extinguisher from the wall bracket. He hoped the pirates wouldn't damage the Jotun prototype as they cut their way inside. Fine, these jerks want to break into my ship, Hank snarled, hefting the extinguisher above his head. Then they're gonna buy it. The interior of the minor transgression's umbilical glowed red as his penetrator tip burned into the alien vessel. Through the semi-transparent walls, Deadab could see laser scarring on the vessel's propulsion unit. Backslash marks from the Chariar's comprehensive crippling. How can she be so calm? Deadab groaned, looking down at the umbilical of the ship's mistress. She stood behind Czar, one clawed hand resting on the grip of the holstered plasma pistol, like the Kigyar pirate queen of old, poised for boarding action. The other two Kigyar crewmen, standing just behind her, were less composed, both of them fiddled with their energy cutlasses, pink crystal shards used as melee weapons. Deadab wondered if the crewmen, like him, realized they were doomed. He imagined Chariar would succeed in removing the relic, though some had proven to be quite dangerous, even in the Prophet's deft hands. Then she would probably jump right into the thick of Covenant space, where her relic would show as one of the countless others, and quickly find a buyer before raising the Ministry's suspicions. It was a plausible plan, but Deadab knew he and any other unnecessary witness would be dead long before it was completed. In his case, immediately after, he transmitted a false accounting of the number of illuminations in the system. The umbilical dimmed as his penetrator finished its burn through the hull. The end of the passage arised open and revealed a shimmering energy field. Have the Huragok check the pressure, Chariar said, glancing back at Dab-Dab. The deacon turned and sighed to lighter than some behind him. Check air equal. Before they boarded the alien vessel, they needed to be sure that there was a balance between the umbilical's atmosphere and that of the ship's hold. If there hadn't, there might have been torn apart as it passed through the field. The Huragok floated nonchalantly past Dab-Dab for lighter than some. This was another opportunity to be helpful. It checked the sensors governing the field and loosened a satisfied bleat. Czar wasted no time jumping through. Is it safe? The Kigyar male announced. Via the signal suit, Chariar motioned the other male crewman forward, then slipped through the field, followed closely by lighter than some. Deadab took a deep breath and offered a silent prayer for the Prophet's forgiveness. Then he too passed into the alien's vessel. Its hold wasn't nearly as packed as the first one they'd encountered. Instead of floor-to-ceiling containers of fruit, the space was dominated by a single piece of cargo, a towering machine with 6 massive wheels. On the front of the machine was a beam wider than the machine itself, fitted with tooth-like spikes, each twice as tall as Dab-Dab. Most of the machine's internal parts were shrouded by yellow and blue painted metal. But here and there, Dab-Dab saw exposed circuits and pneumatics. Above the toothed beam were a series of raised, brightened metal symbols, Jotun. Dab-Dab cocked his head. If the symbols were a forerunner, he had never seen them before. But he wasn't too surprised. He was just a lowly deacon, and there were countless other mysteries he had yet to understand. Tell the Huragok to investigate, Chariar snapped, pointing at the machine. Dab-Dab clapped his paws together and, lighter than some's attention, find relic. The Huragok ballooned to the largest of its sacs, increasing its buoyancy as it rose above one of the machine's large wheels. It vented a small clamber, propelling itself through a curtain of multicolored wires. The ship mistress directed Czar and the 2 other crewmen to a pile of plastic crates strapped to the floor near the back of the vehicle. Eagerly clattering their bony jaws, the Kigyar leapt to their task, prying open the topmost boxes with quick jabs and swift pulls of their claws. Soon they disappeared in a flurry of soft white packing material. "Make yourself useful, Deacon," Chariar snapped. "Collect the vessel's signal unit." Dad bowed and scampered around the machine in the rear of the hold. The elevator's platform worked the same as before, and soon he was rising up the passage that led to the command cabin. Halfway down the passage, the Deacon suddenly remembered the disgusting filth that awaited him the last time. As he stepped through the cabin door, he involuntarily held his breath and closed his eyes. Clang! Something heavy slammed into Dadab's tank. He yelped with alarm and staggered forward. Another blow knocked him to his stomach. Methane hissed from a fracture in his tank. "Have mercy!" Dadab shrieked, curling into a ball and covering his face with spiny forearms. He heard a series of guttural exclamations and felt something kick the back of one of his legs. Dadab parted his arms over so slightly and peeked through the crack. The alien was tall and muscular. Most of its pale flesh was covered by a fitted cloth jumpsuit, teethed, barred, and holding a red metal cylinder above its mostly hairless head. The thing looked savage, not at all like something that might possess a holy relic. The alien lashed out with one of its heavy boots, striking Dadab's leg a second time. It shouted more angry and unintelligible words. "Please," Dadab whimpered. "I don't understand." But his pleas only seemed to anger the alien. It stepped forward, cudgel raised for a killing blow. Dadab shrieked and covered his eyes, but the blow never came. Dadab heard the cylinder bounce off the rubbery floor and rolled to a stop against the side of his cabin. Slowly, the Deacon uncrossed his arms. The alien's mouth was open, but it did not speak. It teetered back and forth, grasping its head. Then all at once, its arms slacked. Dab scooted backwards as the alien careened face first into the floor right between his legs. He heard a nervous bleat and looked up. Lighter than some floated in the cabinet's doorway. 3 of its tentacles were tucked defensively close to its sacks. The 4th stuck straight out, quivering, in what Dab initially took for fear. But then he realized Lighter than some was trying to speak, struggling to form the simplest Huragok signs. 1. The clamor of clawed feet in the passage heralded the ship mistress's approach. She shoved past the Huragoks, brandishing her plasma pistol, and cocked one of her ruby eyes at the alien's corpse. "How did it die?" she asked. Dab looked down. The back of the alien's skull was caved in, punctured with a ragged hole. Gingerly, Dab slipped 2 fingers inside the mortal wound. He pinched something hard at the center of the thing's brains and pulled it out to see lighter than Sub's hunting rock. Sif didn't like to upset the nav computer charges. Somewhere deep in the core logic was a memory of her maker as a harried mother with a little patience for her infant child. But communicating with ships while they were in slip space was impossible, so there was no way for Sif to get them forewarning of the additional security measures Jillian Alsigny had imposed after the audit. Harvest SOAI.sif DCS.cup 000-40370. Adhere to your new trajectory. Maintain required speed. All is well. To connect with Harvest or any other planet as it hurtled through space, the void of space, freighters needed to exit slip space on the right trajectory, traveling at match speed. Harvest's orbital Epsilon Indy at the little more than 150,000 kilometers per hour. Faster than most UNSC worlds, depending on the angle of intercept and vector. A nav computer might have to push it and its ships even faster than that to make the rendezvous. So the nav computers were understandably rattled when immediately after exiting their jumps, Sif demanded they prepared to meet Harvest further along its orbit. Sif severed her connection to the freighter, contents under pressure, and answered another hail. Various parts of her mind were communicating with hundreds of freighters all at once. As assuring their simple circuits that the holds she was imposing were perfectly safe and legal. The same message over and over again. The algorithms that guided Sif's emotions advised her not to correlate repetition with annoyance, but her core couldn't help feeling a little vexed. The woman from DCS had insisted on double-checking the Argus and other data she collected from all freighters entering this system. Sif knew this was part of her probation, and she needed to endure a little bureaucratic humiliation before DCS would forgive her oversights. Fortunately, Alsigny was both polite and efficient and turned around her sign-offs on Sif's survey very quickly. But she was human and needed to sleep at least a few hours every day. That meant some freighters had to stick to the holding patterns for quite some time, and this made nav computers even more anxious. Harvest.so.ai.sif, dcs.teu 00481-361. Attention, this end up. You must maintain required speed. Sif could tell this end up was still on the right trajectory, but it had begun to slow. The decrease was minor, less than 500 meters per minute, but a deceleration was unacceptable when the goal was keeping up pace with the planet. This end up, can you hear me? Contact Harvest on any channel. But there was no response, and Sif knew the freighter would surely miss its rendezvous. She had just begun to contemplate the myriad of problems that could have caused this end up to lose its speed when, without warning, the freighter disappeared from her scan. Or more specifically, a single contact that was this end up suddenly turned into many hundreds of billions of smaller contacts. Or more succinctly, Sif decided, the ship blew up. She checked the time. It was well past midnight, and she initiated a comm with Alsigny Hotel to Utgard. She wondered if the woman was still awake. Good morning, Sif. How can I help you? Jillian Alsigny sat at her suite desk. From the hotel's full-color feed, Sif could see the woman wore the same brown pantsuit from the previous meeting. But it looked more perfectly pressed, and Alsigny's long black hair was tightly wound. Peering into the background, Sif noted that her bed hadn't been disturbed. Anything wrong? Alsigny asked, in the tone that confused her alertness. We've lost another ship, Sif said. Beaming all the relevant data down now. She noted a fractional lowering of Alsigny's shoulders and slightly uncertain unclenching of her jaw. From the beginning, far from being surprised, the announcement seemed to settle the woman, as if she'd expected the freighter's loss and had been waiting for Sif to relay this bad news. Name on itinerary? Jillian asked, her fingers reaching for the compad. This end up, Mars via Reach. There was more than 30 ships on approximate vectors, Jillian mused. She scrolled her fingers slowly across the screen, trying to discover useful patterns in Sif's data. Why that one in particular? This end-up manifest claimed it was carrying a Jotun prototype, until Sif's Argus delivered its assessment of the expanding cloud of debris. She had no hard evidence this wasn't the case. Checking the data from the nearby freighters, she confirmed most were loaded with consumer goods. Some carried replacement parts for the Jotuns and other farm machinery. But just as Sif was about to mention the Jotun prototype as the only significant difference between the various cargoes, she noticed something else unusual about the freighter. But then she saw Jillian's lips begin to move. As the protocol demanded, she held her virtual dialogue. It was insolent and prideful to cut a human off, her algorithms reminded her. So Sif did her best not to feel miffed as Alsigny took credit for their shared realization. This woman's green eyes sparkled as she explained this end up was the only ship with a captain, an actual human crew. I'm gonna quit. I'm calling it there. We're an hour and 49 in, and I'm dragging. We started chapter 4. We'll start chapter 7 next time. So these chapters are a little bit longer, and today is just that day. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna switch to the Be Right Back. I'm gonna run an ad, and we'll change some stuff when I come on back. This has been Contact Harvest, and I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Hey, Oakham. How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, sir? How you doing? We have officially joined the launch bay on Twitch. We are now live in there. And I'm doing okay. We're just getting done. We read some of the book, and now I'm gonna eat a snack and switch gears because that's what I want to do, and all of that. How about you? How are you doing? Yeah, heck yeah, of course. Always. I'd do almost anything for you, you know that. Almost. It is great. Mmm. 482 follows. We're working on it. Here we go. Getting us going here. I just ran an ad. Why is it running another ad right now? Seriously? I really want to know why this is called the Pumpkin Force Spanker. It doesn't appear to have a pumpkin on it. Ty, I don't get it. I got nothing. I got nothing for you there. I'll switch the screen so you can see it. Now that Halo is up. This thing. It's called the Pumpkin Force Spanker. And I can't figure out why. No idea. All right, here we go. Warming up. Like we always do. We made some changes yesterday to some things on the controller with some help from one of our tournament winners, Moss Actual. And we'll see if it makes us better today. Come on, find a match already. Come on. God, it's taking a bit already, isn't it? Minute and 42 seconds, it says. Thanks for being awesome with us. 482 follows, 37 subs. We're on a quest for 50. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on, find a match, please. Come on, find a match, please. 'Cause I need to kill somebody's. Probably not the breakfast of champions, these crinkle cut chips that I'm eating, but it sure tastes good. Also, happy Halloween. It's Halloween. We're gonna dress up as my nighttime outfit. We're gonna be Cat, or sorry, Kai 125 today. Oh, hey Moss. I was just talking about you.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hey,
I was just talking about you.
you were talking about me.
Live on the Awesome. That's right.
Oh no.
No,
Bad things?
you're good. No, I was just saying that you helped us change some settings on the controller yesterday, and that we were gonna test them out in live fire for the first time
Okay.
on the stream. Do you listen to the story this morning?
No, I didn't catch it. I was busy grinding ranked.
Busy grinding. Too busy to listen to the Awesome? I got you.
What's that? Sorry, girlfriend was trying to talk to me in the middle of that.
You're fine. I said you were too busy to listen to the Awesome. I see you.
Yeah, I've already read Harvest as well. I saw it, but I was busy.
That's cool. I'm just giving you a hard time.
It's your job.
That's right.
We doing some tack or?
Yeah, I always warm up with tack first. I try to play 2 games of tack because it's like the sweatiest mode, I feel like. That'll change when I start playing ranked, but that's going to be,
A while.
No, actually, honestly, tack would probably be the best thing to warm up for when ranked.
No. I always go into training mode and just use the snipe on a bunch of bots and feel my aim feels good.
That's a good idea too.
They actually have like a custom mode that's like HCS warm up or something like that. And it's like 8 bots that are, I believe, ODST level, I think, if I remember right, and you just get unlimited ammo with snipe and bandit and fly all over the place, kill stuff. But I just unlocked my frame rate on my computer, or on my game, because I was like head casing about my gameplay. I was like, maybe if I have, maybe if I have slightly higher frame rate, play better. Nah, it's not that. But now I have a really good space heater upstairs, so.
You mean your PC?
Yeah. Like, usually I put my controller on top of my computer when I'm not, like in-game, And it's a good controller warmer now. 'Cause I got fully ventilated top on it, Real warm.
Also, just blast it with heat.
Oh, yeah.
Where the heck is that extension cord?
Yeah, it's wintertime. It's time to unlock the frame rate.
Happy Halloween, by the way.
Thanks, man. How are you today?
Oh, I'm okay. Got back from having lunch with the girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I got my desk painted black, so it's drying.
Mm-hmm.
The green is still tacky. I don't know what the hell's going on with that green paint.
When did you paint? When did you paint it?
Yesterday.
What was the temperature outside?
I have a space heater inside this garage, so it's like, I don't know, 20 some odd degrees in the garage here.
What was the temperature when you sprayed the paint?
I don't know, like 20 some odd degrees. I had it warm, nice and warm in here.
You sprayed it inside?
Yeah, in the garage.
Kept the doors closed, not ventilated, so he could get all high and stuff.
Was the can new or used?
Brand new. Brand new can, brand new, pretty much everything. Nice warm garage. Come on, stupid plastic steak. Thank you. Yeah, no, I had it all like really nice for like really good condition for painting, and that I don't know. Maybe it's just the green. It's just that paint. It's from my girlfriend's school, from the auto body. So it's I don't have it out here. Damn it. I can't tell you. It's Cloverdale paint, and it's from the auto body. So it's supposed to be good paint.
Ooh. If it's an auto body paint, did it come in an aerosol or did it come in a can?
It came in a bomb can, like spray can.
One at Yellow Pipe's shelf.
Oh, sneaky.
On battery side. One pushing elevator now.
Yeah, one's on bat ledge. See, these are maps I know callouts to. Because they're in ranked.
One there. Still up on command center ledge behind plexiglass. He's dead. There's still another one up there. Yeah, control. Sorry.
I'm just getting you warmed up for rank, that's all. I think they're in elevator.
Oh, you guys are playing live fire. Oh, no, not live fire. Recharge. As soon as I heard like bat ledge.
Right there.
Elevator and something like that. I know that map. I know those callouts. Oh, there it is right there. I'm looking for a freaking extension cord hanging right in front of my bloody face.
I think they're top control right now. Top controller C, you know, in a hydro.
Oh, fuck. On my X. One on my X. Nice.
Glass, okay. Oh, overhang. Right now. He's on top elevator.
One here, dead.
Heaven right now. Got him.
Still one here, dead.
Watch your gold pipes behind you. Watch to your left. I think they're spawning there. Yeah, one in Whirlpool. Needles.
Whirlpool, Roger.
Our teammate got him. I spawned elevator.
Okay. No eyes.
I spawned with one in front of me.
One here, two here now.
Control. One bottom control. Probably going Mangler. Oh, I got him. He doubled back. C-plat, 2 C-plat. They're spawning a long haul. Yeah, they're spawning a long haul going glass right now.
Yeah, I just killed one there.
They're doubling back to control right now. Yeah, 2 control. I got one.
Ooh, nice. I just traded with one on ramp to control on ledge.
One's glass right now. Glass or long haul, somewhere around there. C-plat. Yeah, still C-plat. Yep, C-plat got me.
Okay.
I didn't think he would re-peek, so I just stood there like an idiot.
No eyes. Nice. Oh, one more on my X.
Okay, is he pushing up?
No, he's staying around my body right now.
Okay, he's dead. Another one coming up though. Oh, one bottom control. Bottom control. You got him.
Yeah, he was standing up in the window.
They're respawning gold pipes.
Hey, nice shot.
Dumbass.
Watch. I think there's one in Whirlpool right now. No, we're good. Okay, they're gonna be spawning C-plat now. To your left. C-plat long haul.
Yeah, I'm looking.
One's at glass right now. Watch your cross. One's glass, one's long
Nice.
haul.
We got one moving along hall now. I'm behind you, coming up the stairs, and then I'm.
I got the
jagging
glass
right.
guy.
No eyes, still no eyes, still no eyes, no eyes.
Oh, there's this guy just sitting bottom mid. What a weirdo.
I'm pushing into elevator.
One guy heaven right now, heaven.
One guy just died in elevator. I'm glass in long hall now.
Long haul.
Two at long hall. Two.
Yeah,
one
B-box,
down.
B-box, long haul.
One in the middle. One in the middle. He's heading.
I'm-
He's heading back towards. He's heading.
Oh, he's back to
Oh.
long haul. He was hiding in the corner there.
No eyes. No eyes. No eyes. Ooh, one at
He's
long
going
hall.
to
He's
glass
coming up
right
here.
now.
Ooh, he got me. He got me. He's still there. God, that was bullshit.
I
my fault.
shouldn't have peeked that.
That's all right. We won. That was good. That was
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
That was a nice one. Nice start. I didn't do terrible.
See, I know callouts on these maps.
Wearing my
the
Halloween outfit today. Somebody
saw that.
got Kai 125 from space and dropped her hot into the fire team today.
With cat ears.
She is wearing the cat ears here.
I will be joining you guys shortly. I just gotta set up some Halloween inflatables, and then I will.
Hey,
Have
don't
you- did you,
don't hyperventilate when you blow hard.
yeah, did,
Oh,
you see
ha, ha,
that,
ha,
did you see that video of the cop like trying to push that giant pumpkin out of the road?
No, I did not. Don't forget
It's
it's in
massive.
through your nose and out through your mouth, Wrath, when you're blowing
Right.
up balloons.
You don't breathe out of your nose.
And
using
it
your-
totally does help if your cheeks are all puffy, like they're really full of air, even though it probably doesn't matter. Make sure you get a photo or a video of you huffing
There's
and
a
puffing
air
and blowing those
there's
balloons
a
up.
fan blown inflatables, dude. So
Oh, yeah, like I said, make sure you get a picture of yourself huffing and puffing and blowing those inflatables up.
ha ha ha.
Post it in the Discord for us so we can all giggle together.
Are those in that picture? Is that Mountain House canisters I see
Where?
in the Wrath's photos? It looks like, or is that kitty litter? That's kitty litter.
Where's he
That-
posting the
that's kitty
pictures
litter.
at?
General.
I post in general chat of me my
You
my
posted-
costume.
You posted pictures of kitty litter in the general chat?
Well, the desk.
Oh,
he's
yeah, I
painting.
took a picture of
Oh.
myself in the mirror,
No, I was-
wearing my helmet, the green suit, and my gun.
Did you wear that going out to lunch
Wow.
with your wife?
No, I was contemplating it, but I was just like, yeah. She works at a school. I can't take that gun there because she's a mechanic.
Well, yeah, but you could wear the full armor and stuff. It'd be funny.
He
So I
doesn't,
don't have
he
armor. I
doesn't
don't
have
have
the
the
full
armor. I only
armor.
have the helmet.
Well,
I bought the helmet. So I kind of cheated a little bit. I bought the helmet.
Everybody, it's not cheating, it's innovating. Everybody starts in a different place.
no, it's not cheating. It's outsourcing.
Okay, yeah, there. I outsourced the helmet. That's my Master Chief Jazzwares bucket. John's got that
Forever-
exact same one. Except for mine doesn't have the voice.
Or
Mine's
a
just
custom
the
paint
light.
job.
Yeah, but mine's just the
That's true.
light.
For everybody who doesn't know, Spartan Wrath is an ODST or an ODST conscript E that
Marine at the moment.
in the channel is wearing a Master Chief helmet because he doesn't want Master Chief to take him to the gym. Here we go, dropping hot.
No, I'm a Marine. Get it right. I'm a Halo 3 Marine.
He's always a Halo 3 Marine wearing Master Chief's helmet. He's like, Hey, Chief, don't take the weapon from me! That's what he's like.
No, he's not Chip Stubbo. He's not that cool.
Oh, he's not that. He's not Chips.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm cooler than Chips.
Oh my God, it's the Chief.
I'm Canadian.
It's a Mark II, or what did he say? Mark 7. I forget what he says.
Hey, look, it's a Mark V.
That's what it is. Mark 5. Yeah, I forget which Mark it was.
Yeah, Chips Double. Yeah, he says Mark 5.
Yeah, because that's a Halo one.
Because I got the Mark IV Bravo sitting over here, and I just get out of that to put the Mark V on when I go to the Halo. And then as soon as I get back from the Halo, they give me another new suit. Like, guys, I mean, I did break the one suit. At Cortana technically broke the suit on Halo. It wasn't my fault. And that's the way my official report says it, too.
She overcharged the shield emitters a lot.
Right. That's right. A lot. So that we could use the teleportation device. And it made me feel kind of weird inside. You know, I almost wonder if there's like a second version of me floating in a test tube somewhere because it like feels weird. Anyway, the point is, I didn't break the armor. Wasn't my fault. Speaking of armor, I have heard rumblings and rumors that they may be bringing the Halo 2 armor to Infinite.
They are
next week.
They are. Yep, they are. It's
Well,
going to come with the. It's coming with the SMG.
It's also going to cost you probably $22.
Oh, probably. Probably coming in the shop, mostly.
Because that's what I paid for
everything else.
That's what I paid for the CE Chief kit that I still don't wear.
You wore it a little bit. I'll give you credit on that one. You did wear it for a while.
I wore the shit out of that kit for a long time until Martin said to me that he has a hard time picking me out in the games because that's not what I normally wear. And then I went back to my normal outfit.
Evening, Mental Gen.
Oh, hey, Timo.
Mentalton?
Evening, people.
Good evening.
Hey, Oakham, are you still watching? One here, two here still. Two here still. They're moving left. I'm moving left with our teammate. Oh, fuck. I got hosed. There's one at the top of the stairs and one at the end of the hallway.
I got one at top of stairs.
There's one pushing top of stairs now.
He dropped. He's moving back. He's going to courtyard.
Courtyard. I'm at courtyard. I'm dead. One at courtyard on my axe. Pushing to you.
I got him. That's a triple.
Nice.
No, my over. Fuck.
Don't worry, I took care of him for you.
Nah, you took the over from me. I'm just gonna claim that, even though I died much before you killed him.
Fuck! One on my axe still. One on my axe still.
Kill. You killed him, but it's still my kill.
Yep, still my kill.
Lost the lead.
Alright. I screwed up twice there. Oh yeah, so we were talking about MMR, right? And I sent a thing to the Discord, the channel chat of my average games.
Lost the lead.
Yeah.
If you saw that.
Fuck, where am I fixing that stuff I fixed the other day? I gotta change it some more.
Which one? The screen shake or the
dead zone? I'm still strafing left a little bit.
Okay, that would be your movement stick, center dead zone. You can probably bump your axial up a little bit too.
Okay. I haven't noticed a big difference, but I've noticed it sometimes as soon as I
There's a guy coming right.
You said center dead?
Yeah, center, and I'd move your axial up a little bit.
Axial's max, I think.
Oh, you don't want it on max.
Or it's sorry, it's where you told me to put it.
Oh, the threshold? Yeah, you want your threshold on max.
Yeah, there you go. Threshold. Yeah, I don't ever mess with any of that crap. Normally, I just turn my sensitivity up until I'm slaying efficiently.
Right.
It's all the little stuff that, you know, like those guys who make the Call of Duty videos, and they're like, we're going to show you the greatest gun. And they're like, but in order to use this great gun, you got to change all these settings in your menu.
Yeah,
and I'm
I know.
like, why do you got to fucking cheat to use the gun?
Yeah.
Like, why don't
Not
you just
cheating,
get good
but-
at the game the way the makers intended you to play it?
Right?
There's no fun in that.
No, okay, so I mean, I don't want to sound like a shitter, but the next Halo game should come out with you know,
I think fixed frame rate should be a thing. Honestly, I really do.
yeah, cap it. I mean, if you're gonna put it at 4K or 4K upscale, cap it at 60 frames so everybody can play it the same.
Oh,
I mean, if
yeah,
everybody's
yes.
at 60, then you know. I mean,
That's fair, but
I remember the
game feels
days.
so good at 120 though.
I know what you're saying, but I remember the days. Like, as long as it continues to be, there's one here, but I have no eyes on him. As I remember, he's still up there. He's on me, on my X now, rotating. I remember the days of 56K internet. Okay, I remember playing Counter-Strike on mouse and keyboard.
Everyone should be on the same playing field, in my opinion. And I really like a lot of the default FOV being like what 68 or whatever is ridiculous.
78. Yeah, mine's 120.
78.
Mine's 120.
Yeah, I know.
turn it
Like,
immediately up.
a lot of people do not know that you can change it because they're so
Yeah,
used
that's not
to
something that is like common knowledge.
There's another thing you can change. I just found out the other day. I was looking through the settings, and you can change how far your zoom zooms in. Did you know that?
No, it doesn't change. It changes your sensitivity multiplier in the zoom, is what it does. So
what does that
1.0 means your
mean?
sensitivity is exactly the same, and if you're zoomed in, you can change it to be slightly slower or slightly faster.
So
Yeah,
mine's
so just how fast your zooms in.
No, it's
That's
not
how
how fast
much
it zooms in. It's how sensitive your stick is when you're zoomed in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So mine's set at 1.4, which I believe is
that's
standard.
about right. Yeah,
But-
no. You should do 1.0 at default.
No, it's 1.4. I know it for sure. So I don't know if I changed it or if it's standard, but or
I
if
think
that's what it was.
1.0.
But I know it's set different. But I thought when I was looking through it that it changed how far you zoomed in. 2 on my X. 2 on my X. Push into stairwell left from blue base.
In the lead.
I'm in blue. I'm heading towards stairwell. Nope.
Got
I
yellow
missed
cord.
ledge. I'm in blue now. Going up the stairs to the back of blue base.
I think one's on yellow fridge right now. Yellow fridge.
No eyes.
You guys are on Aquarius.
Yes.
But we're not.
Blue util-
But
okay,
we're
blue
not
util
singing the song. The Age of Aquarius. No eyes. I heard you shoot.
One's yellow fridge right now. Yellow fridge and yellow base. Yellow base dead.
I'm with you.
Yellow
One
fridge.
here. He's down. I feel like it's a little crisper. It might take some time to get used to. I'm losing some of my I'm losing some of the quick scopes and stuff right now because it's different.
Victory.
It's definitely a little bit different. I also noticed when I change controllers, I can't tell people enough. I don't tune my controller really at all. Like I have an elite controller, and people always tell me that I severely underuse it. Because
Oh, I mean,
I don't go into the settings and change anything. I don't custom map anything. I just plug it in and play it.
I mean, I would custom map buttons, but like
I
wouldn't
don't
I
even
wouldn't like
use.
change your sensitivity curves and stuff like that. I wouldn't fuck with that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even have the paddles on the bottom. See, I'm naked on the bottom, naked, just a regular controller.
Huh?
And I tell everybody, I'm like, hey, like a couple of my friends are like, yeah, I use it when I kill a button. I'll retrain my finger to paddle the paddle, so instead of that button, so I can keep playing, or whatever until I can buy another controller. I'm like, I'm inept here. I'm an 80s kid. I know what my trigger finger and my hammer finger are for.
Okay. It's funny that you say that because I got a controller that was it was a bundle with Crimson Skies, if you remember that game.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't have face buttons. It was all paddles.
That's
Annoying.
I was unstoppable in Halo 2 because of that.
That's so weird.
It was all paddles. ABXY was all paddles, and I was just like, the only face buttons were white and black, and I was just like unstoppable in Halo 2 because of that.
Wow. I'm gonna promote you and do the thing because it happened again.
Oh,
So,
boy.
we're in for it all day. Life is scary without coffee. This just in from the Discord general chat, by the way, because I monitor all these chats. Lord Adam, hi, I love what you do here, and thank you for reading the book. Can't wait for you to read all of the Halo books. Hey, Lord Adam, I don't know how long you left this message, but I see you. Thank you for watching. And I want to tell you that we're going to read through all of them. And thanks for being part of the awesome in all of the great ways. Join the Discord, buddy. Thank you. That's YouTube. I don't always get the YouTube guys because they're so infrequent in chatting. But, man, that's
They
cool.
just watch. They just watch.
Yeah, they a lot of times they do just watch. But
They're just weirdos that sit in the corner.
I don't know if they're weirdos, but
I know. No.
I started
I'm
the
just-
sweat, so I'm taking the 117 jacket off and hanging it up. So
He's
I
getting serious.
so I can play. Here you go. There's the
Hey, I'm a YouTube watcher. I prefer YouTube over Twitch, so
So
I can.
do you subscribe? Do you sub to me or follow me on both?
I didn't realize you were on YouTube. I only followed you on.
Damn.
Damn.
When it comes to live streams, if they're on Twitch and YouTube, I'll usually pick YouTube.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm in both places. I live stream to both. I love YouTube because it allows me to save the readings and stuff like permanently on a playlist, and they'll just store it as long as it's like lucrative, mostly.
Are you just JS Lund on there as well?
Yep. Yes, I am. Yep. The lag, I haven't figured out yet because I do multi-streaming.
Subscribe.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for the sub. It doesn't tell me in the box. I think I gotta figure out how.
It might be if I'm watching, because I'm not watching right now. I just looked it up on YouTube real quick.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's kind of weird because it doesn't exactly tell me what it doesn't tell me exactly what is what's going on over there. I have to keep the additional window up just to be able to see the chat. And then you know.
Oh yeah, did you guys see Martin's video on the Hydra he uploaded earlier?
Yes, I did
Yep.
see it. Oh, hey, I do get it. There it is. Sharp has subscribed. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that's me. I just changed my name on YouTube, so
Yeah, whatever.
been the same for 14, 15 years, something like that.
Dude, that's awesome. I was actually really happy because recently, just recently, my, I went on YouTube and I rebranded. It was like I was JS London, a whole bunch of numbers. And I was able to go on there and JS Lund was available, so I was able to change it. So now it's just JS
Well,
Lund.
YouTube now just like puts the numbers like if you click someone's profile. It's kind of like Discord, how Discord does it now.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can have whatever username you want.
I'm really glad that they. I didn't know that was part of that. I just know that I went to change it, because we're trying to align all the brands for when we go to get it trademarked and things like that, which we're still working on. And
EA has his Discord thing set to Titanfall 3.
Titan fail is what it is actually, but
Yeah.
Titan fail. Yeah. Hey, look. Lauren posted a picture of herself with cat ears in the chat.
She matches you.
She does match me.
Looks
Bandit.
like one.
We're still playing Tax Slayer, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll switch to Husky
Training.
Raid after
one
this.
One guy training.
Shame
You
building.
got him.
One.
No eyes. I'm at mid hall.
Or Timo
I got
him, Timo
coiled.
got him.
Two.
One
One
bit.
here. I
Down
just
bit.
traded with a Kong. I Konged him.
Oh, there's fusion coils on this map?
Yeah.
Guy's
Yeah.
tower.
Oh, dude, I love Tax Slayer Kongs because I
Traded.
make people feel like idiots when I'm Konging this shit out.
He's spawning
This is one of my
over here.
favorite things to do. I had like I can't remember what it was.
Oh, guy's sword. Bottom sword.
Sword base eye.
Bottom sword. Basement sword. There.
Oh.
Halloween inflatables out and going.
You huffed
All
and
set.
puffed and blew the inflatables up.
Oh, it sucks. My Grim Reaper won't stay inflated though.
Oh man,
Like,
I hate
blows
it.
up.
I hate it
It
when my
blows up,
Grim
and they just
Reaper
kinda
is
have to-
limp.
Ha ha ha.
You know they make a pill
I
for
don't know,
that.
that thing is
Box.
ha ha ha, John. You're the only one in this chat that probably needs that.
One in elevator
Just
room.
saying.
I mean, I also hear that there's a gummy now. It's called Blue Chew. Not that they sponsor me or that I need it, but I've heard.
Pretty sad that you know about that.
I mean, I get
Take a look
ads
it
all
up.
the time,
Yeah.
so I mean, I got old
that
friends
means
like you
you
who
don't wanna get
probably
ads?
use it, and then because you use
I
it,
baited the hell out of that guy for you, Timo. Oh my
because
God.
you,
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man.
because you use it, I get the cookies from you, and I talk to you on the Discord, and then all of a sudden it's
No,
like,
no. That's not how that
congratulations,
works,
John. You
Based off of your search.
well, I don't
Yeah,
search
you're
that
searching
shit
it up.
out. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
that's
Right.
what they all
I don't
say.
need that shit.
I don't need
Maybe
it.
someone else in your house does, but that's makes it
Ooh.
even
Guy long
weirder.
haul, long haul.
My son? Oh no.
Like, damn.
Crap.
Man, guy their platform.
Don't eat the
Alright, I
blue
am booting up
candy,
my
Krampus.
Xbox, so I am gonna hop off my phone
Okay.
and I will be right back.
All right.
And
See
then I
ya.
will join you.
Oh,
Guy long haul
see.
again.
You see.
Yes.
you'll see.
You actually said it extremely well, John.
Thank you.
You're probably the first one in my entire life who is not from Finland and
sword,
has said
back
it
sword.
properly.
You see.
Well, thank you.
Juicy.
Good Lord, Jessica, what the hell is going on here?
Are they all over there?
There's just one here,
What's this?
Oh,
but
okay.
I hosed him a few times, and then he just it's the second time in a row he's killed Thug McNasty.
Guy in basement, I think.
I am 2 and fucking 6. What the hell is going on here?
I'm doing.
Oh, guy bottom tower below Timo.
Oh crap. Got him.
I
Oh,
am boot.
no, it was another one. Top
Booting
tower.
up Halo now. Oh no.
My ex.
Doesn't look like you're booting up Halo. It sounds like
guy
you're
are
doing
training.
the oh
Training.
no.
Pressing me with one. There you go.
Yeah, well, if was playing night and I forgot to quit out. So
Fucking
it
Jesus, one of my
fired
ex.
right up. Just
Did
booted
he
right up
shoot
and then
your
it's like,
fusion
no,
coil?
I didn't do the whole. Boot
Yeah,
up
I threw a
thing.
coil at him and he just it blew up in front of me. Yeah,
Oh, okay, I thought he shot. Oh, coil respawned already.
it might have
It
blown.
did. I just picked it up.
No, I meant he might have shot the coil. I'm not sure. It blew up on me. I threw it and it exploded. So, like immediately, I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
Where are
Would
they
you
at?
say he blew you
Tower?
up?
East tower.
God damn it. Okay, the third Tax Slayer match was a poor choice.
Yeah, you started out strong and then you lost it.
Oh fuck! God damn it! I'm dead. I got coiled. I
You guys
think.
training. You guys training.
Oh no, he got the shot off. A coil did explode on me though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, John.
Yo,
Happy Halloween.
happy Halloween, Krampus. Are you dressing up as yourself this year?
Yeah.
Scary enough.
Tower. East tower.
One here.
Jeez.
I'm watching your cross. Guy's still tower. Got him.
No eyes here.
Nice.
No eyes. No eyes. No eyes.
No, oh wait. One west
I just
catwalk.
traded here. One of my ex.
Okay.
No, he's
Oh,
dead.
guy's sword right now. I don't know
West
if he's
man.
low or high.
5 and 11. Jesus.
Crap. West spawn.
I got the guy's sword. Guy box. Guy box. When you stun, he's
One here. One here. I'm dead.
One west catwalk. Never mind.
yeah. They're spawning needles right now.
Needles.
East
running.
needles.
I'm on our teammate.
They're going long haul. Long haul. Watch your long.
Yeah. Mark.
There's one in hallway now. Training.
Got one.
You think is one here.
One still on the cat. Never mind.
We're gonna be spawning.
I am in your fire team waiting.
Good, good.
I am wearing my haunted helmet. Halloween costume.
No eyes.
One inside over there. Peeking the corner.
Guy's sword right now. Sword.
Crap.
Top sword. Top sword. I got him.
Oh,
What a game for me!
Nice job, buddy.
I am normally not that good at text, you know that.
Nice job. I had a terrible match that match.
It's the bandit. I blame the bandit.
Yeah, the bandit isn't my go-to weapon.
One of them is reading Reach playlist is in the also for the Reach has 2 EP. The video, not the playlist, contains channel 26 through 28. Oh, interesting. The Reach.
Oh, I was gonna ask you, is
let me go fix it.
Is Harvest Reach like what do they call it?
Contact
Like
Harvest?
domain free? Like, can you read it on stream? Like, okay, is that okay?
I mean, I have
so
far I've read all of them. I'm fixing something in the one of the community members has led me to. Give me 1 second.
I was just curious because, like, I know a lot of the movies and stuff are online they're just free on YouTube.
Reaches.
So, like, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, anything Halo related is free domain.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. The only thing is I think what did Zero say? It's like some of the Halo 4 music
Uh-huh.
or Halo
Yes.
5 music.
Probably
Halo
5.
4 and 5, some of the music in that is kind of touchy and just it's best to just steer clear of the music from those games.
Yeah, because it's
weird.
from Sony.
But all in all, yeah, something that has to do with like Sony owns rights to some of them. It's stupid. But all the books, all the game footage, and then game music from 1, 2, 3, Reach, ODST, and Infinite is all free domain.
Okay, so I see what you're talking about. Which one? And is the second number 11? Is it the 11? Is it bracketed? So if I go to live,
Gonna get something to drink. Be right back.
yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Just taking a second here.
Are we going to be joining Oakham?
Yeah, that's the plan. I got to reach out to him in just a second here.
Mhm.
I'm just working on this
Probably
thing.
watching too. Oakham.
Yeah, working on this. It can be found in your YouTube live and is the second episode 11. Is it is it 11 episode with the is it bracketed as EP or is it just 11 without EP on it? Because I do see that I have some of those that look like they could be duplicates. Thank you for catching this because that is super damn important.
I has returned.
Welcome back. Did you say you're going to the bathroom?
Oh, he said he was going to get something to drink.
I was getting something to drink. I was like, Jesus.
I mean,
yeah, go to the
I can
bathroom.
do both
Oh,
really
yes.
quick. But
Oh my goodness, that is like the fastest. Like, holy cow. I was just like, let me go EP11. Okay, so yeah, so
While
I've got
we're waiting, I am also refreshing my coffee.
so I've got one that says reading Reach 11, and then I've got another one that says that one's reading the Flood. Reading Reach, reading. Okay, I do have 2 reading Reaches. One has Valheim at the end of it.
Wow, that's an old one then. Valheim's not even on Game Pass anymore. They took it off of Game Pass, so if we want to play it, we had to buy the damn game now.
The one with 6 views. Okay, and you're saying the one with 6 views is not in the is not in the Reach playlist, and it's chapters 26 and 27.
Way to drop the ball, John.
I'm absolutely happy that someone is like
Catching that? Yeah.
is catching this for me. This is like, that's why I'm taking the time to fix it right now.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no.
Because
Get that
that's like
shit fixed, man,
that's like
'cause-
a huge damn deal for sure.
Oh yeah. Missing chapter 26 and 27, like.
Dude, what a great day to be
whole
Spartan
chapters.
John. Because of Sharp, I now have 69 subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, giggity.
I'm the
Nice.
69th.
Six, you were number 69, man.
Stretch me.
Stretch for me, daddy.
Let's see
Yeah.
here. I'm trying to get
So fucking weird. Please don't.
Jesus. Your videos.
Oh my.
Hey, it's on his Twitch, all right. It's not our choice.
And it's in my ears, okay? I don't need to hear this.
You didn't consent to this.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Oh god.
Oh, you will be okay. You'll be okay, Timo.
That's so fucking weird, okay? I need some emotional support.
No.
I'm
Okay.
still working on it. Just give me a moment here. Reading Reach episode 11. That one's 4 minutes and 3 seconds. I got
I
Reading
can't
Reach, the
even-
final chapter.
Wait, who else Craig is their icon?
Sorry?
Craig.
That's
They're
Timo.
Oh, me. No, this is the cooler Craig.
Cool,
The
Craig.
cooler Craig. Yeah, because he's got the glasses, right?
Yeah, no, it's literally called the cooler Craig. Let me see. I
Also,
don't know how I
congratulations
got
on the 500 followers. I haven't made it yet. We're at 482 on Twitch, but thank you. We will get there.
What an idea.
We'll get there soon. I hope.
I got on the 11th of October.
I feel like we will make it.
Was that during HCS?
So that one's the 8 months, 15 views. Here we go, 6 views. It's this one. How do I?
Yeah, it was. I got it somehow. I think during HCS. Or I don't know how, but well, yeah, I got the cooler Craig.
Manage videos. Okay. So then I come back to
It's
this
third
page,
fire.
which is where I'm having the problem. So how do I get back to that Joker from here? It's not in the playlist, so go live. Second page. There we go. That's what we want. I'm almost done.
There.
Almost done.
I'm just
I
going
changed
through
my emblem to
Yeah, just going through my emblems now because of you.
I changed my emblem to a fifth holding the skull, like the of a skeleton.
Wait, do I
It's
have
Halloween. It's
Yeah,
Halloween.
check the
It's
chat.
Halloween.
Check
I
the
have-
chat. This is
cooler
It's from
Craig,
the-
deal with it?
yeah. It's from the Spirit of Fire part and photos manufacturer. So
I'm
might
trying to
actually be
find
old.
My favorite coding, if I have it on this one, if it's Timeless
So the
Moss.
6
is the one I
views
like.
has the cinder shot picture.
But I really like the deal with
It's
it.
this one. Okay, so this one needs
Violet
to
Violence
go.
looks amazing. I gotta use that.
We're gonna add that, and we need to add to the playlist of Reading Reach. Okay, so now I've got a really good question for you. Reading Reach. Okay, save. So now I got a really good question for you then. You said it's chapter 26 and 27? Oh, 26 through 28. So is that going to be episode 13? Is what that would be then. I'm wondering why it got labeled as episode 11.
Because you weren't keeping track. I remember at the beginning you even said that you were having a hard time keeping track of what episode you were on.
That's
From
fair.
now on, you should start writing it down in a book, and that just be your reading episodes book, and that just every day you read, write down what you're reading and what episode it is, so then you can go through and like what the day is, what you're reading, and what episode, and then you'll be able to go through and keep track.
Gotcha.
And then at the beginning of every one, after you write it down, you could be like, this is episode blah 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 blah. So then, even if you kind of lose track of them, you'll say it at the beginning of the episode. What
Gotcha.
episode it is.
Hey, check
So
it
there'll
now
always
if
be a record of it.
if you would there, Lord Adam. You can check it now. It should be listed as episode 13, and it should now be in the Reading Reach playlist. So thank you so much for bringing that to my attention and hanging out and interacting with me while we figured that out. Don't eat the blue candies. Yeah, I heard you, Krampus. Okay, how many people do I have in here? Okay, let me find out from Oakham.
Reach out to the Oakham.
Let me
Oakham,
send him a
you're out
message.
there. We know you're there.
Oakham.
There, I sent my funny description to the chat, but it screenshotted both my screens on accident.
Oh no.
Huh. Oh no! Oh no!
Lucky shot would be lucky for you.
Oh no! All right, Husky Raid. Husky Raid, that's what we want. We don't want Tax Slayer anymore. We want Husky Raid.
We're Husky boys and we require the Husky raid.
Let me do the husky.
We're gonna raid the Halo with the infinite Husky glitch.
Oh no.
No, 26 through 28 is episode 12, not 13. Oh, I can fix that. That's easy to fix now. Now that it's in the correct playlist, it's easy to fix.
Oh, dude, my Spartan's got hella drip now.
Reading Reach. No, we're not playing it. We're going to edit the playlist. Edit video. Okay, so there's an episode 12 in here, though. So what is episode 12? That's interesting. 10, 11, 12.
All my armor cores are default except for Mark 7. I haven't touched them.
That's funny. Okay, let's see. Hopefully these are all in order now. No, now that's out of order. Okay.
Yeah, that's hilarious. All mine are customized. The Chimera core, I have got it looking as ugly as I could possibly make it because I hate that core.
I hate that one
like,
so much too.
Threw everything ugly onto it and made it just look this ugly,
Crisis
gaudy.
and Halo.
Right? It's supposed to be Forerunner armor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. Now you've got it. Should now check it and it should be better again. 12 is 13. Oh, not 13. Okay, so 12 is 13. Okay, so fix 12 so that it says 13, and then it should be in the appropriate order. Which will be great because then people won't have such a hard time doing the thing. That makes me the big happy. Hold on one more second here. Oh, why did I do that? I went and made the big boo-boo.
2 decades later.
Oh, you shut.
Right?
You shut your
Like,
mouth. I'm still waiting for.
we wanna
Open
play some
to get
Halo,
back to me,
man.
Too.
While we're
You'll
waiting,
be-
we should be playing some Halo. instead of just sitting here.
More, maybe 10 minutes. He says maybe 10 minutes, so we'll drop for Husky Raid now. And
I'll say yeah.
When John will be ready, we'll be back at HCS.
What about HCS?
you will be ready when HCS is back.
Wow.
So like in a year.
I mean, why you gotta be? Why you gotta be so rude?
12 months later.
Okay, there we go.
What?
Now they should be.
Later.
Now they should be completely updated there for you. So hopefully that makes that more better.
More.
And then yeah, from here on out, when you're doing them, have a book, just a little jot. Just you don't need a big book, just something that you can write down. What episode you're on, what you're reading.
Yeah, no worries.
What the date is, and then say it at the beginning of every episode.
Yeah, when I was streaming on Mixer, I used to say what day it was, like at the beginning of every stream, and like talk about like what time and like what the date was, and I was like, this is dumb.
Well, it'll be good
Now,
for what
now you're like, wait, that's a good idea.
It'll be good for your reading stuff.
I mean, today you got to hear me talk about standing in a room naked and seeing each other's balls. I literally read that today.
Husky Raid.
Super on Rujaya.
Super.
It is
Super,
fixed.
super.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Super
we did,
Husky.
I forget
Super.
his name.
Super.
Oh.
The guy that does the Mario voice, forget his name.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, he
Let's
retired.
go.
Me,
Mario. Finally, though.
Malaria.
Malaria. All right,
It's
man.
me,
Have a good day.
Malario.
Time to die.
Eyes out, right?
Hammer.
Sword
Sword left.
Oh, I'm dead.
Sword going
Wow.
I don't know
Left
what
side.
killed me.
but low.
Well, they're in our base. Sword and base. Got him.
Ow.
Sword in the basement. Sword in the base.
What? I sliced that guy. How did he? That made no sense. I'm dead at plate. I have no eyes.
Sword, hammer in the base.
Hammer in base.
What did him? What?
I spawned
I
in and
shot
died.
him. How? How did he not die from my bullet?
Oh, he's broke on the right. I don't know his financial situation, but
I broke on the right.
One guy there.
Dead. Two guys. They're all blind plate now. One dead. One on stairs, moving right. Hammer on my axe.
Gotcha. I think one's going far right.
What the hell? God damn it.
What the
I'm
jump boy?
stuck. Damn it. I got
Hammer
stuck
mid.
in the wall. That was
Come on,
weird.
John. Play better.
oh, I couldn't swing. I had the swing thing like you had. I couldn't swing it. It wouldn't let me.
I had the swing thing like you
Whoa,
had.
no way!
The
Alright.
Wrath.
Rockets outside the base. Rockets outside the base.
Oh, it's hammer in the base. Yeah, that's weird. I
Okay.
hate how the hammers do that. It just like doesn't swing.
Oh, he has
no,
rocket.
Two down, two down, two down.
Oh, rockets in the base.
Got him.
Wow. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, thanks, Demo.
You're welcome, sir. Just doing my due diligence.
Alright, now Ravager go. I want it.
Oh, I messed up the swing. No.
Fuck! I'm dead. I'm in their base. I'm dead.
Ah!
Crap.
Oh, there was another guy behind me.
I hit
Kill
E.
yourself, Demo.
I hit you with my rocket launcher first, so my shield was gone, and then there was a sword enemy. So
I'm having a game.
You having one of the games of all time?
One of the games of all time, yes.
Hammer weak, one behind it,
hammer
right
down.
side. Okay.
Needler coming in.
Oh, what a shotgun in
Top
base.
mid. Hammer in mid.
Hammer in the base.
Ed.
Enemy captured your flag.
Sword in the base. Fucking turn around and there's a sword in the base. Like,
Turn
what the
around.
Every now and then
Now
I
and
get
then I
up.
get stabbed in the back because those fuckers are in our
Welcome
base.
says, hey, we have an opening for you guys after this game.
Oh, rockets in mid.
How did he not? Okay, I'm just confused on that one.
I'm in their base, I'm dead.
One in our base. Or
He's trying.
side?
Oh, he died. He killed himself. Another guy killed himself. Very cool.
excellent. Goodbye, muchacho.
Push.
One on top
Oh,
of
what?
plate, on top of plate.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Try to bully him. He's off it for now.
Guy in the middle's weak. He went high. Watch it. Watch high.
He's lame.
He's dead.
He went down.
Oh, a cinder shot. Ooh,
One in our base. One in our
nice
base.
moss. I'm dead, I can't.
Never mind.
I'm out of ammo. Fuck.
Flag
When?
No,
I
the,
had a sword.
the appropriate term is not where, it's not when, but where. Fuck where.
Oh, mean beam and
Hammer
mean
coming
beam
in.
coming right side, left side, sorry.
Right in the middle of a room.
I killed the mean beam.
Hammer in our base right now.
Oh, mean beam in our base. And hammer in base.
Yeah. Hammer is camping on spawn right now.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm coming for him.
No fucking way. One on the flag, he's weak.
You got him. Timo got him. Wait, is that Temu like the Chinese marketplace Temu?
No.
No, that's Timo.
Timo. Timo. T-I-M-O.
One on top of plate again.
Hammer coming in.
Where?
Mid.
Dead.
Cinder shot, right stairwell bottom.
Yeah.
Two in the base, two in the base.
Dropped one.
I can't see.
Same.
Oh, what the fuck? Really? Oh, there we go, thank you.
Got two.
Wow, this is just absolute fucking chaos.
I don't know what killed me. It
Life.
says shotgun. I don't see anyone near with a shotgun.
Long range.
Very long range.
Hex! One coming in with sword. Mid. No, right side.
Ah, what?
Approaching.
Oh,
Hammer.
I got disrupted.
No to enemies.
How did I die? A hammer, I guess? Oh, that guy fucking got me, okay.
Yeah. He's thrusting all over the place. He's gonna get over here. Nope.
Yeah, well, they
Dead.
got the flag.
That's a win.
Enemy captured your flag.
That was a Husky raid game of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, now we can do whatever Okan wants us to do.
Yeah.
Look on the bright side, man.
It filled the time. It filled the
Yeah.
void of time.
How did I
waiting for
manage to
Oakham.
die 20 times there? That's my question.
Huh?
I died what, 19 times?
Yeah, but no. I think 17.
I died
Yeah,
60.
that was 9 and 19.
Oh,
Damn.
okay.
John was 10 and 17. We all went negative. All of us.
Hey!
Yeah.
I went the least negative.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
hit
good
the least
thing.
negative.
Ah, that was so rare.
Yeah, that,
I went the most negative. Bleh. That was my first match of the day, though.
that's okay, man. That's okay.
I will live. Join our lobby. Join on him with us.
We're all eagle,
Yep.
except for me. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, for me, I am observer.
Oh no.
There
And
you go.
welcome, Oakham.
Yo,
What's up, Oakham?
Yo.
I'm
Oh
good.
god.
Here's my friend.
Hello.
My friend.
What's up? How goes
Hello.
it? Welcome to the awesome.
Thank you.
Hi friend.
Thank you very much for helping us out here.
Always.
Oh, of course. What are we
What are we
testing
helping
here?
with?
Your mom.
We are doing
God damn.
we are doing some difficult AI fights with a lot of new weapons. So this
New
is very cool.
weapons.
Okay.
New weapons.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
we
assuming,
have,
like,
we have
just the
50
variant
new
weapons.
weapons.
50?
15. Wait,
No, he
50.
said 50. 50?
50 or 15?
50.
50.
Oh,
Damn, son.
All right. Well,
Why didn't you make it 51? Come on.
We actually, yeah, it is actually 51. So you got me.
oh.
Is the tactical sandwich one of the weapons?
Yeah, you can use it, but you'll probably die.
I mean, how high
Why
are
are
the
we
chances
only
of
looking at
dying
John's back?
anyway? You're looking at his back. I'm looking at the weapons.
looking at that.
This
Look
is
at the weapons
a
at John's back.
this is a debug map. So currently, right now, just wait up and we'll dispense some loadouts for you guys.
Yeah. So there's a lot to take in here. So you guys can like walk around, but don't pick up stuff and don't shoot stuff.
Oh, I
Ooh,
just
hello.
We will make
What-
we will make you a loadout that you should use, but
I was gonna
But
use like
actually-
sentinel beam and like skewer.
if you guys want to use the wall there, you can like get familiar with it, and we will come up with some cool loadouts for you in the meanwhile.
All right,
Mythic
easiest
sandwich?
loadout possible. Someone get over here. Anyone, it
But-
doesn't matter.
Let's kill on the right.
Wait, how does this work? How do you get the?
This is your super gun.
You
Keep that on you.
ping stuff, and you ping the mythic sandwich in the
Oh, you
middle to
ping
get
it, okay.
get the weapon number there. You can get a
Now let me
regular
get
weapon by
you-
just pinging it on the wall.
Uh,
And if you want the custom weapons that we have created, you shoot the plus and minus on the top to change the
Scorpion
weapon,
tail.
and then you ping the sandwich in the middle to get the gun.
wait, I marked the bandit. The bandit gives me the assault rifle.
If you're crouching,
Oh,
you
right,
try
you're
to
right.
combine the weapons also.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Spider,
created
get over here.
I created the super heat wave from the
I
zombie
wanna
mode.
I wanna do.
Which one? Me? You want me
Get
to
over
come
here,
over here?
Spider.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Oh, I want
Mhm.
commando.
Spider. I'm talking Spider and Wrath.
Oh, okay.
I'm giving you your secondary. Here you go. This is your secondary.
Where is it?
It's only red.
Best pistol in the
Move that
game.
there.
Okay. It's gonna look pretty normal, but that's because it's a you got yourself a super gun with this. And let me get you this.
I don't know what this is gonna do.
Wait, so how do you combine weapons
You
exactly?
crouch and mark it.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you choose a gun from the left and then crouch while getting a gun from the right, you can
I'm gonna go with
combine
that one.
those. And that's essentially what our custom weapons are, that we have 51 of. They're like combinations of these two weapons with some more traits, like maybe weapon damage or resistance applied. But they are in specific configs.
Hey, Oakham,
And
your head's on
we've
fire.
spent a lot of time designing those.
Your head's on fire.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Get a gun to put it out.
Hey, would you like to guess what two guns I have in my arsenal? I'll show them to you.
Oh, gee, I
You
wonder.
have to survive the undead gun.
Okay, and then this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are too OP for our
Yeah.
thing.
Okay.
I
John.
love it.
Look,
Who doesn't have a
Yeah,
loadout?
you gave me the scorpion tail.
I've a needless sniper.
Okay, you can try your survive the undead on these guys.
Okay.
And then, do I get a?
They're already gone.
it was
Do
Who
I
doesn't
get
have a
shirt?
loadout?
it was two shots in the back with these two guns. Just took them out.
Do I get a third gun?
I can't grab a second now.
You guys didn't tell me what to
Jump-
get, so I just made
jumping-
some stuff.
Jumping and you will get a
Oh.
secondary.
Here you go, Lun.
Where you at? Where you at?
Oh, jumping.
Where are you at?
Okay.
On your left.
In the second.
On my left. Okay. Oh,
I'm
I see.
jumping up and
I
down.
see you up there. Okay.
Scorpion tails there.
Here, I'll give you this.
So in one
I've
place.
got-
Hold on.
I've got the Sentinel Beam
It's
BR.
not letting me drop it for
By
some
the way,
reason.
do not kill the AI
Uh,
yet. I'm trying
oh.
to see a thing. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
it lagged.
Just confirm.
Okay,
I was-
and
they work
here's
correct.
your weapon. Here's your secondary.
This one's a
Okay.
pretty
Alright.
good one too.
So now I'm gonna
So
get
who-
my own.
Who's ready to get a loadout from Ocam here?
I got
Yeah,
one.
sure.
I have,
Right.
I have
loadout
a
now.
Sentinel Beam AR or BR, I think. Yeah, I've got the Arcane Sentinel Beam BR, but I've got a
Triple
regular
shot.
AR.
And yeah, that's fine. You should have the scorpion tail though, right?
Yeah, I've got it sitting over here right now.
Okay. Make sure it doesn't
We got two
despawn.
scorpions.
Just don't
Yeah,
use
I've
up the
been picking
ammo
it up.
for it right now.
Yeah, I've been
Who-
picking
Okay.
it up.
Who
and
still
making-
hasn't been given a loadout
I
by
haven't
me
got-
or
I haven't
implied?
given one.
Come
Me.
to Ocam here. Okay. You can have this gun. That's your primary.
That one, the heat wave or the.
Then
shock-
your
Oh,
secondary.
there's no
will
zoom
be
in
the,
on this version. Okay, I see.
The BR here. That's your secondary.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good
Okay.
now.
And what's
I
happened
have
Sniper that's
regular
shoot healers?
AR as my primary, or as my secondary.
I was,
You can choose any of the regular weapons. The like a sidekick, battle rifle, bandit. You can choose either of those to replace that.
How do I reload?
You can ping this ball up here, the left ball. You ping that, you will get ammo.
oh, can we
Okay.
get
But-
equipment? Or is that not allowed?
We advise that like don't spend ammo with the guns we've gave you right now because they have custom ammo
Okay.
counts on them.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So we're trying to set up the encounter here. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm making a gun for someone who still has not had a loadout given to them by me or implied.
For everybody that's watching the Awesome right now, thank you for
I don't
stopping
have
by.
equipment
We're
yet, so-
currently working with Ocam and a new guest to the Awesome implied
Let me
skill
see about the equipment.
Alright.
on
grab the grapple.
testing
Hello.
some stuff for for Halo in the Forge community, which we love to do here. So while I'm waiting, I'm gonna get my sandwich because we're forging, and I feel like it's appropriate to have the sandwich, the tactical sandwich.
about
Spartan,
the
you have
equipment?
the most normal loadout. I'm sorry about that, but it's a very strong one.
Does me?
Yeah, you have the most loadout one, the most normal one, but it's
Okay, surprise
one
me
of the
with the
stronger
weapon.
ones.
Surprise me with a combo, which you think would be either stupid or really bad.
Well, I can give you that one next time. Next encounter we do. John,
Right.
do you have a custom-made loadout or one that was given to you
I
by
do,
us?
yes. I do, yes.
Do
I
I?
can't
So
mark for
you're
25
ready?
seconds.
I'm ready, yes.
Was
I don't know if-
actual, do you have a loadout given to you by us?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, so does
Just
Timo.
make-
Ocam, I think mine are reset.
What do you mean reset?
Well, Hydra shoots Hydra, so... And the BR looks to be appearing to be...
Okay, let me give it to you again. You can see the... If you choose the weapon and you can check the icon on the bottom right.
Yeah,
If
it's saying...
if-
No, it's regular.
okay, that's weird. It,
I
reset
just
somewhere.
have a regular bandit for my secondary, so
Yeah, me too.
That is fair because think of it like the Warzone Rec system. The main weapon for you guys is going to be one that costs a lot for this encounter, and you'll have another weapon that is a loadout weapon because you're trying to be economical.
Yep, that seems to be the trick.
For Spartan, your Scorpion Tail is considered a level 9 rec, so you would call it would cost 9 recs to call it in.
Oh, okay.
What's the most expensive one?
Level 9 recs are the most expensive.
Okay.
Like Sentinel Beam Skewer?
F5.
Uh, every single weapon that we have been brought down to a level where
Here you go.
it can be balanced.
Take the secondary. You take that and then the Hydra that you had. Oh yeah, perfect. Now you have the Ravager
Yeah.
Hydra. Okay, nice.
Okay.
And the
And
BR
I'll
is
set a
a. Ah, yes, I see.
Okay.
Do you have the
Get a
Sentinel
loadout
Beam
for
BR?
myself, and then we should be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I. I have the
Okay,
Scorpion Tail, Sentinel Beam AR, or BR, and then I have.
Ah! No! No!
Okay.
Giddy up, muchacho.
What'd you do, John?
What?
I'm good.
Nothing.
I'm good too. Ocam, which one are we doing?
Let's see. I wanna do the Hunter encounter
Okay.
for now.
How many hunters are we
Vehicles.
gonna be fighting?
It's just two, but they're big
Cook
boys.
City.
How
We
big
can-
are
We
big
can
boys?
preview it. We can preview it a little bit before we start it. But let's jump out of the vehicles and jump down here on the map to the middle.
Right.
Oh, there's a
Oh.
oh.
So don't shoot yet.
Oh no!
Oh, what the?
Oh my god.
It's fine. We can
Good-
respawn
good
them.
thing- Good thing we can reset it. So gonna be
Well,
our
my
encounter.
weapons aren't reset.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You can be cannon fodder.
No, I don't want that.
So I'm assuming the AI is not
messing with
active.
it,
Gun.
now.
please.
And my gun. I'm just trying to pick up my weapons, and my Scorpion Tail is gone. Oh, it's up here.
Hi,
I
John.
think that's just a
Hi.
scrap cannon.
I don't even have.
Oh, it is.
I don't even have equipment. I'm just
Hold
up
on.
here with guns and nothing.
Where'd my
I'll get you a
Scorpion
new.
Tail go?
I'll get you a new Scorpion tail. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, that disappeared. My other weapon stayed, but my Scorpion Tail disappeared.
1 second.
Okay, so let's bundle up on this white building here, the armory.
Okay.
The
Where
side
is it?
building was.
I can't even get up. How do I get up
Oh,
there?
yeah.
I don't have any equipment. How do I get up there?
No,
Oh, there's one
you
right
were
here.
on the right building.
there's one right
You
here.
were in the right
Oh,
building.
I was on the right building?
Oh, okay.
This is
Go
the
back to where we
armory.
were at. Oh, okay.
small
Gotcha.
Go
Okay.
where-
Here you go.
open.
Get this one. Don't fill up on ammo because these are having specific amounts of ammo.
Oh, okay. It's only got 3%.
Yes.
Don't
Yeah, it's
shoot.
3 shots.
Hey,
with
where
the
are we? Where are we? Oh,
So-
okay, there. I see you guys.
Set up at an armory. You're gonna need to be at an armory.
Me? Yeah.
No, in general.
Oh,
Oh,
Like,
crap.
because
Is it
ammo
that
counts,
bad?
or what?
They hurt.
Fake, yet frightening.
I put on the fake death.
Okay.
What's the
Okay.
AI ball do?
So this
It's a
controls the
controller.
AI.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
So I'm gonna start the AI encounter, and our job is to try and kill it. So starting in 3, 2, 1, now. So with your current weapons, let's try and defeat that.
Ow. They hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That's
one 100 down.
Okay.
Oh, I dropped my Scorpion Tail, and now it's gone. Shit.
Nice.
Well,
nice,
when it
nice.
runs out of ammo.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, it was out of ammo.
Okay, that was good information.
I used all the ammo and then switched to my.
So now, we're gonna do this encounter, Ocom. But this time, let's do this in the same encounter. And this time, we're just gonna give them the regular loadout weapons, and only have 2 people have actual like big boy loadout. Everyone else will have like let's do 6 and 5 combos.
Which one do you want me to have? Just like a BR and something?
I don't even have equipment to get up there, so I'm just down here with whatever I got. Just so you know.
You can ping this grapple shot here that I accidentally picked up now. It should be respawned.
Yeah, there's a grapple shot in the front that you can ping, and it
Oh,
will
okay.
just give you the grapple shot.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Who wants to volunteer for levels
Sure.
6 and 5?
Sure.
Rex. Okay, stay over here on this side, and I'll get you them.
Okay, me and Timo.
Let's do it a more realistic approach
Me
where
and
only two
Timo.
people would have like maxed out Rex,
A BR-75.
I have
and everyone else would
BR
have
is
like
cool.
6 and 5.
I've
So
s-
you do
got the-
level 9 loadouts.
I've got the triple shot launcher and
do
the
those.
standard bandit.
Okay.
I'll
So
do-
yeah, guys, nobody pick up their own, pick their own loadouts. Only pick up the loadouts from Implied and me right now, and don't shoot.
I was just gonna pick like a BR.
I'm just
As
shooting
much
the,
controlled as
my
possible.
old loadout.
Yeah, same.
I haven't gotten any new weapons yet, so I'm just
Well,
kind of do with the weapons I had before.
Oh, they look so cute. The movie, yes.
Here you go. This is your first one. Hold on. Let me just. There you go. That's your
Hey,
first one,
John,
and I'm
come
gonna
here.
get you one
Okay.
more.
Come here. You changing my guns on me?
Yeah.
Yep.
So you take this one as one of your guns.
Bandit. Sounds like an old football team.
Do it. Do it. Let those intrusive thoughts win. Do it, John.
Ah!
Those intrusive thoughts win.
I was trying to just go to the edge.
This one your second gun.
Is it a
Go
triple
to the
shot?
edge a little
Because
bit,
that's what I
just
already had.
missed.
It won't let me pick it up.
Oh, you already had it. Okay.
I already had the triple shot, yeah?
Oh, nice. Let's get you a little bit different one then. Let me change, please. Okay, get this one, John.
Okay. Here you go.
Okay.
Here's your secondary.
And
I just
who
need
wants
to pick
the
up one more.
secondary big boy loadout?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Now.
Take this. It's your
Unblown
one.
plasma
Let's
pistol.
do another-
That and arcane sentinel beam commando. Ooh,
That's okay.
that sounds interesting, and I will not fire these weapons.
Oh, hi.
What? I have a.
From H Mark for you.
Oh. Sweet.
Wafers and
Sour.
And I am gonna grab myself a grapple
Okay,
shot.
and
Is that
this
okay?
is your other one.
Yes.
I don't know.
27.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and nades. I have
I'll
no
let
nades.
you.
Should I grab nades?
Oh, so cute. You want to say
Yeah,
hi?
you can
You should at least have 2 grenades.
Everyone, that was
There we go.
Lena. We're
There,
doing
I've
some
got.
testing.
What
now.
the? It took away my grapple
Uh,
shot.
And I've got my sandwich.
You can get it back.
There we go. That was weird. I got nades and it took away my grapple shot. It's like what?
So does it have a
Hero,
loadout now?
come this way.
I will
Yeah.
tell her.
Timo.
I gave Hero Timo a loadout, a big boy
Oh,
loadout.
then
I will tell her.
who am I missing?
There.
Mus?
So it's John,
Yes.
John
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
JS Land and Hero Timo have the good loadouts.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I've got level what? 5, 6.
That's it. I'm gonna go read.
So
I only
Alright.
give weapons to Spartan.
Moss,
Here.
what do you got?
Mus.
I got a BR and a pistol.
Yeah, here you go.
Everybody, that was Lena. This
bum-bum.
my wife, my Spartan wife, was here just a moment ago in the awesome, looking at
There
us.
you go.
Am I taking that?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure. Yes, this one.
She says hi, Oakham.
Okay.
And
Hi.
How does this work with a melee weapon? What the hell?
Yeah.
let's
I have my
get
loadout now.
you-
Battle rifle here. Grapple shot in our sights.
Not this one.
If you're ready, go into the armory.
Mentally, no. Physically, okay.
Sidekick available.
1 sec.
Here you
Let me
go.
get the.
Ball.
Let me get the new grapple shot.
Implied, can you bring the ball down when you come?
Bandit?
Yes, I will.
I'm taking the bandit.
Hero.
Yeah?
Oh no, it was Mus. It was Mus. It was Mus. Here you go, Mus.
Shot here.
And let me get the ball.
Chacho.
Resetting the encounter. Okay.
Just give me the green light to fire.
Oh, I can't zoom it.
Purple.
Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Mentally, sure.
It's a go.
Let's go.
Whoa! What the? I can't see.
Shit.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. My screen just went completely black.
Oh yeah.
That means you died.
That's a fake death that we have going on. You will
Oh, that
respawn
was weird.
in our previous location afterwards.
ow.
Let's hope not have to constantly reset if people die.
How does this work? Oh my god, this guy moves.
Myriad now.
I'm dead.
Somebody died. That Myriad. Nice.
All
It
right.
was a little bit more of a team battle.
Now,
Yeah, that was crazy. I
keeping-
just like
Hey, let's continue. Let's
I gotta
continue.
miss
Do
that.
a secondary with the amount of ammo that we have right now.
I have
straight up.
none left except for
Just straight up.
standard
Yeah, just
bullets.
straight up. You'll have to scavenge. You'll have to scavenge.
I'll take that. Oh.
Quickly into position, starting in 3, 2, 1. Now.
Gotta scavenge. I'm out of ammo. I'm completely out of
Yeah,
ammo.
there's not much shooting going on. I'm close by with the blaze.
I have 3 bullets left.
There's a ghost though.
One down.
Nope, it's dead. Oh, Timo has the ghost.
Two
That's
down.
Good. That's good. Good scavenging.
Just the
We
Just
just
the
use the
hunters now?
numbers. Oh,
Oh crap.
I'm dead.
I was flattering that guy.
I'm dead.
Nope.
I'm dead again. Keep in mind in these encounters, it's gonna be another team shooting at you at the same time
Oh, yeah.
with the exact same
Will be
weapons you're
12
using.
v 12 players and a lot of AI.
Yes, now I'm dead.
It's so nice to see Ocom that even with this many people shooting at them, they're still keeping up alive.
These are definitely legendary settings.
These are mythic, and
I died again.
in mechanic wise, these are in fact legendary. Yes.
Nice, we got it.
I have 2 bullets left. Did I win?
Oh look, Scorpion 2. If only we had that before.
Jesus.
No, it's mine.
Okay.
Mine.
All right. Now we get to try out the other ones. So, Ocom, which one you want to try next?
I'm gonna do the Harbinger
Harbinger. Okay.
in Colony. Go set that up.
Got it. Need to double check what number Harbinger was even.
Oh, whoa, wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What happened?
this.
9.
It's 9?
Yeah.
What
I
is
have it.
what is this?
Where Wrath and I are.
Vehicles.
Oh no.
What the hell is just happening?
Oh, you're cloning. Oh, they're cloning all the. Oh no.
It just. What the hell? It just spat out like 50 fucking Spartans.
Well, time to
Oh.
That circle clones your vehicle, and it also clones your player.
That's amazing.
So if you're
It's
standing
repost.
inside it,
I
it's
have to do
spawning
this.
those.
Oh my god.
Oh, repost doesn't work.
Oh god! Oh god!
Ocom,
it's
we need a
raining-
reset.
Raining Spartans and fucking.
Oh my.
Hold on.
Good.
I got a
Getting
fix
on
for
that.
this.
I'm resetting.
Sorry, man.
No, it's fine. You didn't.
Like 50 Spartans.
There was way more than 50.
How did you get them all to? How'd you get them all to?
Because the tank was causing them to shoot out.
Yeah, it was just like.
It was a fucking, it was
like
a river of Spartans.
Wow.
Let's do it again.
No, don't.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No. Timo.
Didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything, hey?
Hero, come over here. I'm gonna set you up with your weapons.
Right.
And
Why are they
What's the other
defaults? I thought they were clones of you.
No, they're defaults.
Oh well, that makes me the big sad.
Boss, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's not a pineapple chief.
Damn it. I was hoping.
here you go. That's your big boy weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Lon, let's get you set up.
Uh huh.
What have you already used so
Really,
far?
Moss?
Rocket,
Johnny boy.
sniper.
Okay. I'm gonna get you set up with
Gonna make
number
a
43.
someone.
Hey, it's harmless. It's the Iron Man. It's the Iron Man wasp that I got going on here.
Okay. Here you go, Lon.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the ground right here. And I'm gonna
Oh
give
no,
you
someone stood in the
another
circle.
weapon.
That's such a pretty AR on the ground.
Here, have a third.
Hey, Moss. Moss,
Yeah,
can
what-
we
Here you
come
go.
here? Let me give you
Yeah.
a loadout. Oh, come.
Alright.
That is your secondary.
There's a nice pistol I left for you.
To the right of you.
I'll take
So,
that.
that one
They're just standard pistols.
and this one.
You're
Okay.
a menace.
Sentinel
You.
BR, okay.
I have a regular loadout still.
What if I get a fusion coil?
Okay,
I have
I'll-
set up
I'll give you a
London
loadout.
Hero.
Hmm?
Oh, come.
We're gonna get Spartan and Moss.
Bart and Moss are done.
Okay. And now I'm gonna go set up the encounter.
I
Oh,
have
no, you
set
already
up
did it.
already. It just needs to be
Okay.
started.
Take the ball over.
6 and
If you have your weapon, get set up
Moss,
in a
stop
place.
beating yourself up.
Where do you want me? I mean, I'm pretty happy where I'm
Set
at
up
right
wherever you're. Set up wherever you want to attack this encounter at.
4.
now. Okay.
Nope, that's not my plan.
Uh,
Nope.
No vehicle though.
I'm on top of the ship.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Dang.
There might be a. Are we gonna put a
Oh,
death
Spark
barrier up there?
Wrath.
I don't remember if there
This
was one.
behind you.
Wait. My impact commando only had 30 rent. Whatever. It's
AR there.
I lost
Yep,
10
and
rounds.
then
I'm on top of the
this
ship.
Okay, and wait.
Diminisher
still.
of hope? Rocket
the
launcher?
diminisher?
How does this
Yeah,
work?
It's a
It
triple
works.
rocket.
We'll
It's
see.
awesome.
It's crazy powerful.
I've already used
Then,
it.
Shitty aim though.
then take the repulsor up there.
We
only
didn't
with
the
start
repulsor?
the
Okay.
fire.
Where is it? Where?
Only a third of your rockets land
Focus the
way well.
repulsor.
Right there.
Yeah.
Think it-
So you guys
Oh,
trying to
geez, right
raid
there.
Warzone, I guess?
Oh,
Yeah,
this
this is Warzone.
You're good. So go
Yeah,
straight.
I got 2 grenades. Should I go where Moss is?
So
the
the
low
encounter is,
polygon.
Television.
encounter is inside the middle building there now. So
Okay.
around where Timo and Implied are. Or Moss.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
there.
And everyone's is.
I'm
so
gonna restart.
I'm
them.
gonna press the button.
I need my loadout still. So did
Also,
you give them like the good loadouts Implied?
Yeah. Everyone here has level 9. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
Sean is on the road. He
Well,
wants to
I
shoot
gave
you with a
gave
hoof.
Wrath and Moss the level 5 to 6.
Okay.
He's
So yeah,
looking
careful,
at
don't
your
go
face
too
with
close to the
his giant-
encounter. The
Ah, why is
Harbinger
she attacking me?
is active.
with his
Can you
giant-
please
vi-
Implied? The Harbinger is
Yeah.
active.
Resetting.
You cannot make
What
the
does it mean?
Harbinger be non-active. That's kind of ass.
She's mean.
And I'm
Where
getting
is she?
this.
She's inside here. In
How the frick did you
there's
get up there?
there's gonna be a death barrier timer on top of the colony ship, so do not set up there.
Oh, that's where I
But-
was at. Was on top of the ship, like on the bridge, like on the very top. Like this is where I want to be.
Be careful,
I'm
Must.
ready.
You're gonna
I'm
activate
ready.
I know,
Harbinger.
I didn't mean to.
I am starting the counter now.
Okay. I
Go.
was
Go.
just trying to get in position.
Start counting now. Go. That's not
Yep. Go.
Oh wow! What the? I just.
Okay.
All right. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah,
This
the
is- this is a
Ravagers
mythic.
are a little bit too powerful, in my opinion.
Yeah. I got hit by 2 blast fights.
Yeah, I
and
got hit
killed-
by 2
I'm
bullets
dead.
of Ravager and instantly died.
Oh yeah,
I'll help
sorry,
from
we
here.
didn't turn on the fake death. I just put it on right now. So you guys actually died. You can try and go and get your weapons back.
Okay,
Not
I'll
if I
try.
still-
Run in or take some. Take some.
Should we focus on?
So the strat with this is we need to break the Harbinger's shield really.
Could you maybe not
Weapons
mount?
are for this.
Monkey.
Her shield is low. If you run out of ammo, you can scavenge.
She's down. She's on the floor.
Monkey.
Take her wallet.
Oh man.
weapons drop from the fodder, so be sure to use those if you're low on ammo. Damn, oh god.
Could you maybe not run this much?
Oh,
She
Dad.
hits hard. Wow.
Yeah.
She has a communicating attack, so she sets up a little orb that flies at you very slowly.
I punched her. I punched her.
I request ammo!
I punched her again.
I see no guns. Fuck.
Take her wallet. Just beat her.
We're out of ammo.
We're like beating on her, and she's like
Oh, no.
moaning, like.
Almost all die.
I'm dead.
I died.
I'm dead. Only Moss is
All
alive.
die?
Yeah, I think we all died there.
We're back.
I lived because I ran out of ammo, so I ran away for a second, and then you guys all died, and I was like, oh.
So that felt difficult, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I like died like immediately.
I did too, just because
Ravager.
the Ravager, yeah, the Ravager was two
It was
hit.
two shots and dead. It was
Yeah,
like,
it didn't even hit me
oh, wow.
directly.
No, I can't get it.
Cool.
Just the Ravager, but that was it.
Okay. Now we bring out the big boy.
Oh yeah. I get the ball. Let's have him in the middle.
Alright.
Big
Or-
boy!
Are you talking about the
Oh,
same
yeah.
encounter with bigger weapons or what? Or a
Escher.
new encounter? Okay, sure.
Oh, the big man himself. Too bad we couldn't get Atriox.
Okay,
Really sad that
bye, Moth.
Atriox wasn't
Take that full squad.
One day.
Ho ho ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho.
Sidekick available.
Alright. Who doesn't have a loadout?
I mean, I
Hey,
have
let me-
one, but I made it myself.
Okay.
You don't want to. I mean, it's way OP.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they can combine weapons.
Here, have it then.
The OP shit.
There you go, Timo.
That's not
Timo.
right.
No.
Here, I'll do a
No.
non-OP one if you just like.
Here, I have. Here. Let me give you some weapons.
Well-
Here, Oakham, play with this one.
Your non-OP is so difficult to balance it. We have a
No, just a skewer and a BR. Like that's pretty normal.
Wow,
well. Let's see. So
movement
skewer and
speed with
BR
frickin'
on
with
our.
this thing.
No.
Insane.
Just no. I'm saying skewer and BR, like normal skewer and normal BR.
Yeah. I mean that. So that would be a Rec 5 loadout. So like a little bit better than
So,
a little bit less than like health.
so what would mine be? What would mine be, Oakham?
I've been making sure that like after I drop this, I pick it back up shortly after.
Wait,
so
you're
that
saying
it's
you're
fun.
saying a
Million.
BR and
Level 1
And then I've
billion.
got
a skewer is
I
still.
have
a
Impact
skewer.
Commando AR
Yeah.
that I still it's empty
Yes.
That's a level 5.
from the last encounter.
Yes. And
Wait, I want
level 9 is the best.
this with this.
Bulldog here.
That's
So
what
what's
I
like a
want.
level 1?
I got Carb Dog.
So I can link our documentation in the launch page chat here. You really wanna check it out and maybe build your own loadout.
Okay, so I got locking bulldog rockets and carbine shotgun.
Okay, so. Okay, so that's
So
equipment.
so
I'm
the
looking at
purchase
right
is
now.
pro.
So I got just a regular
progressive
BR
purchases is the
and
is the
Arcane
main.
Sentinel AR. Okay.
So,
And George's chain gun.
Is
so
Yeah.
just a normal BR75
Is the
is
what,
level
Oakham?
4.
normal BR75 is a. Let's see, that's a
I'm reading
game
this
state
right.
4. It's a always unlocked. It doesn't cost rec. It's a game state 4, meaning that it'll unlock around the time that rec 5s will start to get involved, and the loadout weapons such as the BR, like that page that you have open, those are always available at 0 cost as long as the game state is unlocked.
Okay,
But-
I kind of get it now. Okay.
How do I know?
The-
Wait, you're calling the long shot sidekick lower than the BR 75?
Mhm. Implied you got stuff on that.
Why
Yes.
would that be? Is that
So-
just ammo count?
I'm fully loaded out.
Why
Yes.
would that be? Is that
So-
just ammo count?
I'm fully loaded out.
The long shot sidekick is specifically a weapon that was made using the farthest red reticle range, where a sidekick can become effective. Whatever the time to kill of the regular sidekick is at its farthest range where it is effective, the long shot sidekick will always have that average TTK.
Like this.
So you're trading off in that game state. It's going to be a choice for players if they want to have a sidekick, which it doesn't have as much range or red reticle range, and it has a faster TTK,
And
or they can go for the long shot sidekick. The long shot sidekick has a much farther
Take that.
red reticle range, but it has a slower TTK than the regular sidekick.
yeah, but
So
I would
it's-
take the
That
I
is
would take
one
the
gun,
long
and then
shot
the
over the
chain
normal
shot, that's one
BR-75
gun.
like every time.
So drop
Okay.
your, drop
I'm
your,
saying.
Aw.
drop
It has
your-
it's a difference in TTK.
All
You
right.
haven't seen
I've
what
got-
creations I made.
I've got skewer dog, and I've got carb dog.
No.
Wait, what is it? What is the Sentinel beam?
Yes.
Conversion.
Wait,
Oh
who
my
hasn't
God.
gotten a loadout?
Well, I have my
I
own
haven't
loadout.
got
I was
one.
telling you what I have.
Oh, okay.
This
'cause you were
is
telling me that
this
the
is
BR-75
skewer
like a
dog, and this is carb dog.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll allow it.
I made a sentinel beam that shot shotguns.
Spartan gave you yours. Hero, it looks like you have one.
He says, "Okay, I'll allow it."
So,
Mus,
what's up?
you have a loadout?
Not one you gave me.
Okay.
I have the
Uh,
carbine
Okay, change the carbine for this one.
for this one.
Here
Okay.
you go.
I was gonna say the
this is the
carbine
Prophet's
is
Bane
the
equivalent.
bulldog carbine, so it wasn't OP too
Yeah.
much.
And
You sure?
I don't think so.
I'll
I
say
mean, this is the
that one,
skewer.
no,
this
the
is the
carb dog-
this
the
is the
carb-
carb. This is the skewer dog.
Wait, this makes me invis.
This one's-
I'll get you.
This one's the dog skewer. Look at this.
Okay. Since you still want a power
Wait, why am
trip,
I-
I'll give you our like.
Power trip.
Did you say a power trip? I was trying to pick
Yeah,
less
you
OP
are
weapons.
always wanting the power trip. Like, give me
Okay.
everything OP.
So you can have this instead of the shotgun you're holding,
Okay.
and then the secondary that I gave you. That's
Yeah, I still got it.
okay.
So we got granite. Yeah, we
Here's
should
your
be good.
secondary. Hold on. Let me just. There you go.
I'm loaded out, so.
Implied, I want to see you use the fast fire pulse.
My baby.
Can I test how this even works?
Test it in the encounter because you'll be using
Yeah, you don't
ammo.
want to mess up your ammo.
Well, I have 100%, so.
But you want to take 100% of your ammo into the account.
Yeah, but I can just go over.
Yeah,
to
but
the-
he can go into this. He can go into the. He can test it a little bit and then go into that.
Oh, but my other gun might be messed up. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
take the A goats. A goat and a wasp.
Well, I can drop it and pick it back up, right?
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
for the other gun.
Oh, I need. Should I grab?
Can I drop? It won't let me. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Should I grab raw
Okay.
grenades?
I don't think this is gonna work. It didn't use
Yeah,
any
you can
energy
pick
to
it
Where do you
swing
need me
it
to be?
anyway.
Let's go in the same armory that we were in. The corner there.
I don't think this is gonna work very well.
Okay.
The AR energy sword.
Huh?
I'm
Oh,
slow.
hello,
We'll
Escher.
see.
It makes me
But can you be
invis,
the one to
but that's about
activate?
it.
I'm gonna be in a wasp.
Aim down sights with it.
Yeah, I'm aiming down sights.
It increases your lunge range. It's the Prophet's Bane.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
If only there was a prophet here.
Do you want us up there? Do you want us up there?
Up here.
Try to make use of it in this encounter.
I'll try. I mean, I'll probably run out of ammo in this gun pretty quick.
Cannot mark for 30 seconds. Ah, yay!
Alright.
I'm set up.
Starting.
I am set up.
Yeah, starting in 3, 2, 1, now.
Bazinga.
Okay, that's I'm dead. I was behind cover and I died instantly. Like instantaneous. Wait, I wasn't dead.
Yes, that's
Like
our
I-
fake death that we have. built the loadouts already?
They're probably gonna see through this invis, I'm assuming. It does 0 damage.
I have a regular cinder shot. Check.
Yeah, it does actually 0 damage.
Yeah, well, you're fighting the best boss in the game.
There we go. Took 5 swings on the normal brute.
Losing good damage on that shot.
Monkey.
Yep.
I'm dead.
Same.
Just deleting people. Nice.
I don't think,
That's-
yeah.
Yoink.
I don't think Etrim's like the most fun boss, but he is definitely hard.
Mhm.
I think
Oh,
my
look at
favorite
that.
is
There you go,
what's
chat.
his name?
You guys can
Descendant
see his.
Justice, or
He's got
whatever
a nice
the
roll to him here.
Sentinel is.
What was that?
Okay, let's.
I think my
Yeah.
favorite boss is like.
And I
the
beat him with my stick.
Sentinel. Whatever, I forget his name.
The
Descendant.
sentry turret?
Yeah.
Shooting him right in the jug with his own scrap cannon.
Okay. Oh, you're just spotting them. Oh god.
Starting.
Oh, I
Get
died.
going.
Holy shit.
You got scavenge. I'm getting hijacked.
Vehicle. Oh, nice. Wait, the brute shot the other way.
No, I'm inside it.
Monkey.
Oh, nice.
That was a legendary encounter.
Wasn't
Yeah.
bad.
Not legendary, no.
The race, if you can use the race, you're allowed to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can steal the wraith.
I stole the ghost last round, so yeah.
Everything in the encounter, you're gonna be able to scavenge.
Uh,
Oh,
What the
Hunter's
dog?
on the roof now.
But yeah, that was the difference between mythic encounters and a legendary encounter.
yeah, Mythic
Mythic
just
and-
feels like a bullet sponge.
Mythic encounters are supposed to be team fights.
Okay.
So implied, I have a plan. I want us to do the initial front encounter with 3 versus 3, fighting against each team and trying to also get the grunt.
That one's easy to set up too, because it's only up to 3, like level 3.
John, jump the tank.
But no, just with default AR pistol, just from
That's
the
right.
straight start of the game. It's
Okay.
pretty easy. And we have implied jump to Cobra team, so in the start menu press change team and Cobra. Also most actual and Timo jump to Cobra team.
okay.
Okay, so we're gonna
Hey.
basically we're gonna fight over a
So
one
cool.
encounter. So you guys are gonna try to steal an encounter from a team that is fighting it.
Yeah, so this boss would give your team 25 points, which is like 25
kills.
divided 25 kills or 25 divided by 2 kills. We haven't decided on if a kill is. Wait,
I win.
actually, no,
Oh,
Presidents
shit.
did
I was
say
gonna
one
back.
point.
I was gonna
Hey,
back.
hey, hey,
Oh
hey.
my. Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
All right, my
Actual
team, get over here.
children.
So don't pick up any weapons.
Why do you always say that? The moment I want to pick up something.
My team, get over here. We're just coming in with the regular sidekick and assault rifle. Make sure you have ammo.
Who is which team again?
The people on your team.
Hero and Moss, come with me.
Where are you?
I'm down here near the cave area. If you've
Almost
ever
felt
played
bad. I
Warzone.
just murked the shit out of
Yeah,
all of
but
them
John and
dudes.
Wrath come to me.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
Right?
So yeah, implied straight from where the Pelican would drop them off.
Okay, so come with me.
Yeah, it's way
So
up
we're
there.
starting off with level 1 loadout.
See
It's
the,
way up
Yes,
there.
this
Yeah,
is you
the
just
blue
spawn in the map.
the brutality, how quickly I exterminated those red dudes on the stream just now. They like spawned and they were instantly dead. Yeah, your head's
Yeah, I
on
could have
fire.
backpacked like.
He's gonna trust talk us. Can we please have something to kill
Oh
him?
my god, he's got a sphere. He's beating me with a sphere. Did
The
that come out of
orb.
your pants? Where's the other sphere? No, I'm just,
What the hell, John?
why is it not a sandwich? Oh, he threw it at me.
It
Are
was
we gonna go
sticky.
against them when they have
Yeah.
like level 5 or whatever?
Okay,
It was
so
brightest.
what we do is the encounter is in the middle colony where the Harbinger fight was as well.
Okay.
And we run from spawn straight to there. There's gonna be enemies on the other team to fight at,
Inside you.
and we're gonna have to fight them.
Inside you.
One thing that I'll do, I'll do the fake death on. So we want to spawn up top. Okay, and starting now. Run to it.
You just left the ball out here?
Balls
'cause the
dropped.
encounter started.
Try to get
Yep.
the boss kill. That's worth 25 kills. It's a high.
You
high
gotta
value
take the
target.
kill before the enemy team does.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that was not the correct way, was it?
De Pesalo, get him! Get him!
Who got it?
I think we
got
did.
it.
I think Cobra got it.
Nice.
Yeah. So that would be that encounter. It's just
Oh, I died.
fighting over it. We are going to be having AI
What the hell?
that you have to fight off of spawn. So it's not just like silence where everyone's running over to the middle and all that.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Am I trapped in here? No.
I trapped.
Let's have another thing. So let's do the hunter encounter. Have some people spectate and maybe have like 2 people or 2 or 3 go at it. Time.
I want to see people go at it solo more, Ocom,
teleported.
if that's okay.
Okay. Let's
I
do
want to
one.
see other people try it.
Let me spawn in! Damn it, boss.
Ah! Okay, we're in. We're
Let's
fine.
do
We're fine.
one
We're fine.
first where like a lot
Alright.
of people attack it and then more solos.
Okay.
Can you gather up the people on the hunter platform?
Okay. Platform or tents?
Platform.
Got it.
Who the fuck got the ball?
So
Oh, wait,
people
that's
on
okay.
my team come to here as well.
If you're on my team, come towards
Yeah.
the platform.
Yes, yes.
What if I'm on my own team?
Bark.
I'm not. I was just wondering for, shits and giggles.
I forget
Why are
what
you guys
animal.
over at my base? Why are you guys in my base? Get out of my base!
Wait, can I push him off?
Okay.
Ow!
Okay.
Encounter.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hunters.
Really?
Hunters and
Thanks for the heads up, sir.
Let him up.
Your ass.
I'm dead.
One dad.
Disappeared.
No!
See ya.
I just had 2 guys they're beating on my body!
Now I fell!
One is
boy,
down,
I
one is
respawned
down,
way
I'm
up
down.
here.
No, he's mine.
Oh shit. The enemies actually make it difficult.
Die! Die!
Hey, cool.
It's so weird not seeing like the kill screen.
Yeah.
What
you
the
just
hell?
Teleport to a black room.
That actually worked out pretty well, Ocom.
I had a strategy where I go after the enemy team and then let my teammates kill.
Maybe next time communicate that part.
All right.
Oh no!
And now let's have some fun here. Let's see if people are skillful. It's gonna be one person going at it. So you can enter spectator mode if you look down and you ping.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
But yeah, that it puts you invisible and you can start just jumping around.
It does. I'm doing it
and
now.
invisible.
Yep. So we're gonna have one person
Oh, did you
attempt
even
this encounter
shoot?
by himself.
You can shoot your
You can
empty
kill
gun
people
when you're invisible.
Yeah.
Yes.
How did you just kill me
So-
when I was invisible?
Because I can see you perfectly fine when you're
Who
shooting.
wants to do the encounter on their own?
Where are you at? Come here, Moss.
I'm
Come here.
invisible. I'm invisible.
No, dude, shoot so I can see
Too
you.
much
God damn
fun.
it!
Hero
Oh my
time.
God, wow.
You're gonna be the first one to go.
He's like a
So,
Klingon
to turn
ship.
off
He's
the,
firing.
Am I
He's-
invisible?
he's
I
not
can't even
cloaked
tell
anymore.
if I'm invisible.
Yes. If you look down and ping, that'll turn it off.
Alright,
And
drop
then-
your weapon.
Drop your gun after. There you go. Now you should be in regular. So, right now you should be with an assault rifle and a sidekick, and you're gonna go at this
And I
encounter
have
by
no
yourself.
ammo.
Guys, stop,
I have no
stop
weapon.
killing
No
the
ammo.
people. We're trying to make
Oh,
some.
sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, come on.
I was just realizing that, trying to figure
So
out
anyway.
the dynamic because I was invisible.
I started beating.
So the first 2 people who go into the invisible mode will get a floating platform under them. I only have it support for 2 right now, but usually
okay.
you have like a no clip.
Hey, so you want me to be not invisible?
Oh,
It
It's
was
me against
Timo.
Ian.
More kills, more bet.
Okay.
Hello.
whoa.
Let's see.
How do you go down? Crouch?
It's
Is it 4?
4, yeah.
Just look down, and
No, brute is 4. It's 3. I can put it 3. It's 3.
I am omniscient.
Okay.
You're so ugly.
Oh,
So are you.
I'm like on
And
a
we're good.
ladder. I can just keep jumping higher and higher. That's so.
So
I don't know
Timo,
how to go down. I don't know how to go
Yeah?
down. So don't do that.
Hold
your
the right thumb.
pistol AR,
The crouch button.
try
makes you
and
could
kill
crouch down.
the hunters on your own.
Alright, hero time. You're up first. They're activated.
Go ahead. Only Timo. No, not from up here.
You didn't say that.
you want me to go invisible too?
Yeah, everyone else be invisible and don't engage in the fight. Just ridicule Timo.
Don't hide over here. You're gonna get killed that way.
They still say you get
Hey,
back.
your shields are
Yeah,
down.
I'm backing up.
Hey, Timo, your shields are down. They're still down, Timo.
How come you died?
Oh,
I brought them back.
okay. Your shields are up now. Hey, Timo, hiding is not gonna win you the match, man. Get in there. Real Spartans,
Timo, I'm
real Spartans
Timo.
I
attack.
haven't got a single hit on the hunters.
I've been there. Don't worry.
Ooh, that was a good grenade. There's another good grenade. Oh, Timo's getting lit
Very
up.
Close.
It's getting lit up like a Christmas tree.
I hit them from the back. They're dealing no damage.
I know.
He's not gonna be able to kill him himself.
Hey,
Oh,
well,
no, I'm trying to get them to kill each
these are
other.
legendary, so they shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, that's
These are silver.
So is that a step below?
This is the weakest boss.
Oh,
Biggest boss tier.
haven't you played the campaign, Timo? Like, come on now.
Yeah, I have.
You need to actually
Hey, could you maybe
resist enemies.
move out?
Did you just hit Oakham?
Yeah. I saw him move in my peripherals. Hi. Hi, you.
I can see your armor effect, Oakham. Can you jump?
He's going in.
Oh,
It's taking an
direct hit.
awfully long time.
Hey.
Oh wow, he
Oh,
saw me.
Timo.
What? Okay, that was a little close. I'm gonna sit out here now.
And
On the
most
rocks.
actual join the fight if you drop your gun and try to help him out.
Because I
dropped
take too long? Oh man.
it. It won't let me drop it. I'm holding Y.
And you
and
have
it
only one
just
gun.
switches weapons. It's just switching weapons. Oh. Do I have to be on the ground? I'm assuming.
No.
Yeah, come down here. Well, just come down here anyways.
Oh, there we go. We're here.
You got a
have
teammate.
sentry.
An enemy team?
No.
Perfect.
Nice. Let's
Hi.
have me and Wrath go at it, like from the beginning.
All right, everyone else, back out of there.
Okay, Wrath, you ready? Drop your
I
gun.
love
and-
it. I'm invisible, but if I look on the ground, I can see my shadow.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be a cheat and not go into spectator mode and just grab me a snipe to view from a distance.
That works.
Okay, started.
It started.
All right, Oakham goes in. It looks like he throws a grenade. Raph is hiding. Oakham's doing it by himself right now. Raph is just hiding. Okay, Raph is shooting now.
Oh
I was
shit.
say I'm not hiding. I'm fucking picking them off from a distance.
He's hiding.
Dual jackal. Dealing damage to our shields. Dude,
Oh.
I'm dead.
Oh,
to you.
Ian let Oakham die. He sacrificed
Dude.
Oakham to the monsters.
Even I didn't do that.
What the range
on my
of
own.
these hunters? They shot at me.
Oh, Ian killed one. He killed one.
I ninja a fucking hunter.
Oh,
You catch it midair. Congratulations.
he killed one. He sacrificed his teammate so that one hunter could die. They're both bond brotherless now. They're fighting, locked together to the death.
Oh.
Here, can I
Oh, he's
pull-
he's berserked. Yeah.
Can I pull next one?
Yep. I am there. I'm back up. Do.
I'm gonna catch this. I caught it.
He's really
He threw me a lot.
Yeah, he's focusing on us.
You
So
better get in there and get him, Ian.
Hey, John.
Hmm.
Talking a lot of shit for a guy who hasn't fought this yet.
I'm in spectator mode, buddy.
Okay, John's next alone.
Oh, John's next alone. All right, I see you.
let me see if
Oh, he's
let me
dead.
see if I can
I
spot
died.
John.
Ooh.
Ah, so close.
Okay, John, finish it.
Hey.
Finish it
Oh,
off.
you couldn't do it.
Oh, I did it. I'm sorry.
Hey, who's going in with me?
It's okay. I'll go.
Get your sidekick in error.
Yeah, I
John
got it.
is on the enemy team, but you'll have to get a truce for now.
How do I
Drop your weapon, John. Drop your weapon.
it won't let me drop it. It just keeps
So you have a laser pointer in the sky.
Don't worry,
Let's
I
just
wasn't
restart.
planning on killing him.
Just restart the map.
Is it messed
Interesting
up?
that The controller cannot drop it.
Well, it's
No,
like
I have
it-
to leave,
It takes a couple
guys.
tries for some reason. Unless you have it bound to something, it just doesn't work all the time.
That is strange.
I have to sign off for today, so
Hey, Timo, thanks for being awesome today, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
Timo.
you for helping us out here.
I did my best. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying, but if it was,
That was great.
Right,
Gotta do
whoever's
it.
in front of me is dying immediately.
Okay. He wasn't kidding.
have fun,
Okay.
guys.
Excuse.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's set it up. Let me know when you...
Excuse me.
Is it on the bus? Okay.
Not yet.
What does this do?
Now it is on 3.
Oh Jesus!
Okay.
No,
They have
my
been
God.
placed.
Good.
Ah, that thing's OP.
Oh, I almost killed
Whoever's doing it with me, get ready.
Yeah, just let me know when I can go.
Alright, and
Alright,
they're
alright,
active. Go.
Okay.
Enough. I want to watch this. I want to watch John die.
Are you gonna do it with a sniper rifle?
Yeah,
I
I
got
get
their
it.
attention.
Chipping at the guy facing you. I got both of them right now. Both of them at me. Wait. Oh. One's back is out.
I got you.
They got them both. Looking at me. I'm taking out one. One is down.
Mr. President.
This guy, we can rush him.
Yep, he's dead. Nice.
Hey.
Let me solo him.
It's really nice.
Nice job.
Okay.
Where's the ball?
Right here. And I'm gonna get it started.
Yeah, I'll go
Wait, who's
again.
doing
I
it?
got
What?
time. That was a short experience. I'm gonna approach it from here again. Go
You wanna
ahead.
go alone, John?
I mean, somebody be ready to jump in and help me. I don't think I could do it alone, but I'll give it a shot.
I can do it with you quickly. Do you still have the same encounter
Ye-
implied?
Yeah,
You
semi
will
counter.
get that wrath.
Okay, started.
Yeah, send it.
It's not spawned.
I wanted the
Oh, yeah.
sniper.
Here, let me spawn it. And it's
Do it.
enabled.
Okay, here I go.
Oh shit!
One jackal down.
Quarter
Grunts are down.
Oh come
Okay,
on!
come on. Oh fuck! I fell down.
Oh.
I'm dead. There you go. There it is.
That can happen.
Oh, you wanna restart that for me so I can try it again without falling off?
Yeah. I don't mind. Hold on.
Dude, seriously. Like, can't even fucking.
Here, Oakham, come over here.
They have
ready.
been set up. I will enable them now.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Isn't fair.
Not enabled. Not enabled
Oh, it did
yet.
enable?
Not yet.
Can't
Okay.
even.
And they go.
I
Okay,
can't
here
even
we go.
start
Yeah.
moving. I like
One
jump
down.
and move a little bit, and you're like, all right, I'm just gonna put my controller down.
I got 100 on
down.
me. 200's on me
Still
now.
up. Okay. Got it. Get behind. Getting shots.
Still have.
Facing me.
I got two. I got him. I got. You got him. You got him. You got him.
Winner.
Chipping the one away from you. One is down.
Ooh, that was a quick.
Nice.
No berserk mode. That's good.
Yeah, we were chipping opposite of them, so if you can cross them up and shoot into the opposite guy's back, you pretty much get it.
What's going on up there? Hold on.
He's trying to fight me.
Okay, John.
I'm not trying
can
to
you
do
pick up the
anything.
ball?
Pick up the ball, yeah.
Can you pick
Started
up the
it.
pick up the ball, jump and drop it. See if you're able to do that. Okay, yeah, and ping the ball up
What's
here,
going on
or
up there?
go in the green zone to get your ammo. You can teleport back there if
I
you
needed ammo
get a
anyways.
chance.
In the green
Go in
zone.
the
Okay,
green
I
zone.
owed you
got
that
it, yeah.
one.
Yeah, so
And this
now you
one
should
too.
have ammo.
Yep.
Now we're even.
Okay, now go in the cave there.
Okay.
I'm gonna set up a encounter for us there.
All right.
There's no collision in the wall.
Nope, there isn't. It's weird. Oh no. Wow, that was weird.
So let's try to get it starting now.
Okay.
Wow.
Careful, these guys are not pushovers.
Pick up this
down.
needle.
Shit. Careful, you're one.
Yep. Two down.
That's a rec level 9 weapon right there.
Three down. Just the boss.
Ow.
Okay, get the shield down. Nice, shoot the head, shoot the head.
Nice.
Nice.
And you can spam that.
Let's do.
What?
Get your
What is that?
Holy!
get your ammo back.
What is that?
The Harbinger is a weapon.
Oh,
Okay.
Right.
wait, what?
Putting
Okay.
a elite encounter here now.
Holy shit, that isn't. That's like a little
Wait,
overpowered.
one second. I wanna see something real quick.
All right, let's go.
Nade in.
These guys are gonna break your shields.
Wait, where are you guys fighting at?
Ice cave.
No.
Careful, John.
Oh, okay.
One down. One down.
Oh my god.
Two down. Two down. Two down. Two down. Nice. There it is.
Nice. Oh
Dude,
yeah.
that
Come
call
on in and
is,
die immediately.
That call
Holy
is
shit.
so helpful. The
What the hell
be
is that?
careful, John, when you see my shield's broken, because I hear it, and I always just tune it out so I could keep pressing the attack. Always, like when I have support, I just tune it out. Like I'm like, nope, kill. It's so you're like, hey, be careful, and I'm like, oh yeah, be careful. All right, I'm gonna end the awesome. So, do whatever. I'm gonna stand here for a second and mute myself in the chat. So,
Nice.
Thank you guys for doing this.
hey, yeah,
Like
thanks.
once again.
Thanks for having us. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Let me do something.
Hey guys, that's it for the day. It's once again, it's been awesome. We're in the process of testing some stuff with our resident forger Oakham, and again, implied skill. For more testing and more fun, always come back to the awesome and hang out with us. Unfortunately, our time is up today. We've got a lot of things we still got to get done around the house and throughout the Spartan space, so we're gonna go get to those things. We'll exist in the Discord probably the rest of the day for you guys to catch up with us, and yeah, it's gonna be generally great. For Ian, for Oakham, for Moss Actual, for all of the usual suspects who stop by, don't forget to check us out on the Discord. Don't forget to check us out on all social media, and follow us. Find us on Saturday and into Sunday for the 25-hour Extra Life charity stream. That's it, guys. Thank you. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you tomorrow at about 10 o'clock right here where the awesome happens because of you. All right, guys. Stay awesome. See you later. Bye-bye.